Not bad. Please work. Please work, MacBook. Oh, God. All right, I'm just going to watch the video. Please work. All right.
While Ukraine has a lot to offer in terms of history and architecture, Black travelers might want to think twice before booking that ticket. Between the subtle and sometimes not so subtle racism, it's no surprise Ukraine makes the cut in our top 10 countries where Black people are not welcome. If you plan to visit, just be prepared. Riding the train might require more than just a ticket. Number 7, Greece. Greece may be famous for its ancient ruins, stunning islands, and delicious gyros. But for Black travelers, it's not all sunshine and history. Racial tensions in Greece have escalated in recent years, particularly following the migration crisis. This rise in tensions has hit African migrants the hardest, many of whom report facing hostility, especially in areas outside the main tourist spots. If you're wandering through Athens' picturesque neighborhoods, you might feel safe enough, but venture further out, and the story changes. Black travelers frequently report feeling unwelcome, and many describe experiencing outright racism. The situation isn't just about uncomfortable stares. Incidents of verbal abuse and even physical confrontations have been on the rise. According to reports, these racial tensions are not just isolated incidents, but are part of a broader issue that's been growing since the influx of migrants from Africa and the Middle East. Unfortunately, these problems mean that Black travelers often feel like they're walking on eggshells when exploring parts of Greece. As much as you might want to soak in the beauty of Santorini or the historical marvels of the Parthenon, you might also find yourself dodging some less than friendly vibes. While Greece is a dream destination for many, it has certainly earned its place on the top 10 countries where Black people are not welcome. So if you're thinking of visiting, be sure to stick to the touristy areas, unless you're in the mood for more drama than a Greek tragedy. Number 8, Italy. Italy, the land of pizza, pasta, and incredible art, might seem like a dreamy destination, but for Black travelers, the experience can be less than bellissimo. While the country is renowned for its history and culture, it has unfortunately experienced a 35% rise in racially motivated crimes, particularly targeting African immigrants. This alarming statistic highlights a growing problem with racism in Italy, making it one of the countries Black people should avoid if safety is a top priority. The prejudice isn't just confined to immigrants either. Black travelers often report feeling unwelcome in public spaces, from restaurants to shopping areas. You might be sipping your cappuccino in a charming cafe, but don't be surprised if you notice some cold stares along with your hot drink. Even walking through famous tourist spots like the Colosseum or the canals of Venice, Black visitors have reported uncomfortable encounters, ranging from microaggressions to outright hostility. Italy's racial tensions are rooted in both its recent political climate and its history of immigration. Many African immigrants have settled in Italy over the years, which has led to a rise in xenophobia and racial discrimination. Sadly, these issues have spilled over to affect Black tourists as well, who may experience similar mistreatment. Though Italy has much to offer in terms of beauty and history, the rise in racial incidents has secured its place in the top 10 countries where Black people are not welcome. If you're planning a trip, pack your sense of adventure and maybe a little extra patience, because you might face...
If anyone's ever seen this, I don't think my voice is going to get heard. Please pardon me for this. This is so, when you're poor and when you're trying to start doing well, people don't want to give you opportunity. You just cannot help but want to snap. I know my MacBook sucks. I know that my videos are bad quality. I'm homeless. I'm not homeless. I'm just saying this, like, if I'm compared to other YouTubers, I don't have anything. This is all I have, right? And I'm doing the best I can, and it just sucks that, oh my God, I don't know. Okay, I'm doing the best I can. That's it. I know that everyone had to go to sleep. This is why I got a live stream much more earlier. Tomorrow, I'm going to have a live stream at 4 o'clock then. I know that may be too early for some people, but you know what? It's just, I can't do this. I can't, okay? I've just been so upset. I've been panicking a lot because I haven't made much progress, and oh, I just cannot feel healthy. And yet people have to act like professional. I don't like Yale. Fuck Massachusetts people. Sorry. I don't know where that came from. God, I haven't took a shower yet. It sucks that still cannot arrive. It's all right. I think you do a lot, honestly, because I know that people on the internet get meter each year, and when people just thinking, Dion, you should just get a job, stop being homeless. Well, should I start myself? Should I be all perfect? Yeah, I hate when people say, "Oh, you don't know what they go through." No, they who cares if the mother got cancer? Hell, at least they got fucking money. Maybe their mother deserves to fucking die because she's a fucking whore in Texas. Oh, sorry. So I think maybe I have psychosis. I don't know. Because I fucking hear things that are not there sometimes because of all the trauma and how people keep, mistreating me. That's because of my status. It's so hard sometimes. God, this is why I'm glad that us human beings die. We don't live forever. Because you know what? I'm just glad they're all are fucking dust, stardust. I didn't meant to upset my pups. Right. I had to be back in here because my mother's coming home shortly. I think you just wants to be patient with me. Because I know a ton of people, they always rush you. Dion, you need to get this done. You just stop waiting because you're not fucking rich like Jack Doherty that wants to rape a fucking girl. No, I don't want to rape anyone. Because I've been raped. Where is that coming from? Sorry, I'm really hearing things. I think it's in my PTSD that's making me act up. I feel awful. I feel like this. I guess it's because of all the stress is pushing down. It's like people thinking that, Dion, you know what? You're a criminal for just for being depressed. You need to be perfect like a social media, like being all plastic. I'm not plastic. No, swear I'm not mad at all. I'm mad at myself because I couldn't find a way just to make this live stream work. I fell off a day after school tomorrow, honestly. I'm gonna have to really live stream early from now on. I'm gonna have to because doing it at 7 o'clock is not gonna work. Because I am up late. I have faced the same issue that you're facing with a laptop that I've used previously with the browser keeps. Yeah. The reason why, Darren, is because I got so many important stuff on here, right? But I can't delete them because, well, I lost some other channels, and those are really important videos I kept. And if I tried to at least delete like even a screenshot, it would freeze for 5 minutes. Like one screenshot will freeze. This MacBook is, I don't know how long this will function. That's why I never turn it off. Because next thing you know, if I turn it off, I'll lose all my stuff. That's why it's like on life support. I never would leave it unplugged. That's how bad this MacBook is. So it's difficult to move around with this. You know, I have to be like a certain spot. It's like I'm trapped. So and that means a lot for you to say I'm not ugly. Sorry. That means a lot. And Dumbbell, you can stay up until you're tired. I don't want you to feel forced to stay up late because of me. And Darren, I feel awful because I know you usually go to bed around this time. You don't have to stay up because of me. Honestly, because I know with your studies and all, that's important. It sucks that my shirt is my whole getting worse? Man, I love this shirt. Oh God. Oh, I'm so sorry. God. Oh. I just wonder why these darn large YouTubers have it all. It's hard to not compare, but damn it, I'm not gonna stop comparing now. Oh, I think that's why I don't get out of viewers because everyone is superficial and they're in their own group. Like, sorry, I'm not like these YouTubers. All right, I guess that means you're too superficial because you like someone else a little money. They're really attractive. I guess in like every fucking human on this earth doesn't care. This is why I don't like to be around people. Oh my God, I got a headache. Sugar Pops, I'm so sorry you had to see me like this. I'm going through a really difficult period. I want to just play this a bit. I want to watch more about that racial crunchy thing, but oh.
Say it's just as important as what they have to say. I know you love listening, and it's probably like in your comfort zone just to listen. Equally, something else that needs to be in your comfort zone is just feeling comfortable talking and like having other people listen to you. And if you're anything like me, this was probably really like nerve wracking, and like it would just make me like want to like be sick the thought of people listening to me and like critiquing what I'm saying, like analyzing like the words I'm using, my choice of words. If I mess up and stumble, like it's really scary to think someone else is going to listen to you and like cling on to your words. But you need to have that. Like if you want to have those friendships. Sometimes I think people who fall into this criteria kind of have a habit of having hiding be your comfort zone. Like if drifting into the shadows, falling into the background, hiding in the back, I think if that's your comfort zone, you're naturally gonna always be like, why do people never ask about me? Why do people never like ask me how I feel, how my day's going? Why do people never ask me my opinion? But it's because like you're just so comfortable in the shadows. Like if you want people to ask about you, you need to come out of the dark and into the light a little bit more. I had this back in the day when I'd be in a great conversation of a few people, maybe like 5 people are all talking, they're all sharing their opinions, and I would notice like, oh my God, I've gone really quiet. Like they're gonna notice I've not said anything. I've not said anything in like 3 minutes. They're gonna notice like why she's so quiet, why haven't she spoke up? And I would just be like analyzing like the group situation and my position in that group. And I'd be like, I'm not speaking up enough. I need to like I put pressure on myself to speak up. I mean that's totally normal. It's totally normal that someone's gonna drift into the back every now and then and you're gonna come back. It's totally fine. And honestly, when I think back to the pressure I put on myself, it's just insane. But you shouldn't only feel obliged to speak up if what you have to say is interesting or if what you have to say is important. Like, don't put a criteria on what you have to say. Like, just speak for the sake of it. Like, you're deserving to say your opinion just like everyone else is. Like, I used to think I'm not going to put my hand up unless I like know the right answer. Like, unless it's 100% right, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to ask any silly questions. Like, but all of that is like you're putting criteria on what you have to say, and like what you have to say is never good enough. It has to be interesting. It has to be funny. It has to be correct. But like, no, you don't need any of that. That's the sort of thing that keeps you quiet and hiding in the shadows. Like,
And Dumbbell, the video's called I Ask People About Themselves, but they never ask about me.
Or similarly, in a group situation, you never speak up unless you try to say something interesting. But it's probably actually like a bit weird because you've overthought it in your head so much. You've sat and pondered on it for way too long and you've stressed yourself out. And by the time you do say it, isn't quite land the way you thought it would. Stop putting pressure on yourself to say the right thing all the time. Like literally, you are good enough as it is. You don't need to fulfill a certain criteria in your mind to speak up. And once you do that, then it's a game changer. Then you'll actually start to feel like people care about what I have to say. Like, because what I find as well, people don't really care if you're interesting, funny, correct. People care more that you're yourself. Like all the people that you do like in your life. Like if you literally had to think about some of your closest friends or people that you follow online, even that are interesting and you think that they're cool, you don't like them because they're saying all the correct things. It's just like I'm confident it's more so a situation where you just like the fact that they're like being themselves, and along the way on being themselves, maybe they say something funny along the way, or maybe they say like a really good perspective that you can have. And chances are, on your journey of coming out of your shell more, you'll just become more and more comfortable with saying the wrong thing, or saying something that's pretty boring, saying something that's like basic and like not like different and cool. And the more you get comfortable with that, the more you can actually be yourself, and then start to make the friends that you really want to make. A really common problem that people that are lonely have is that we have high expectations. When I was at my loneliest, I think it was probably first year of med school, first year of college, I was super lonely because I just put so much pressure on myself to make like friends that are super like healthy and super active and vegetarian. And it sounds ridiculous when I say it now, but like I just wanted friends that have like all the same interests, and friends that are like super into medicine and super passionate about what they study. And I want to make friends that are not really into going out and getting drunk and doing drugs. Like I just put so much pressure to like, be a certain way and like make friends that were a certain way, and I have to be like this. I want to make friends that are like that. Like just so much criteria, so much pressure. Like honestly, if you take nothing away from this video, it's just that I started to make the friends that I wanted to make and have people ask about me when I ask about them. That all happened when actually you just put less pressure on yourself. It's a mutual friendship where there's equal care on both sides. Sometimes friendships can be very one-sided. Trust me, I've been there. And I think sometimes that happens when you overinvest in them. Like if you're spending way too much time asking about them, like their interests, how they feel, how their week's been, you never develop the confidence to speak up for yourself and have your voice heard, because then it's like they're receiving all the benefits from the friendship and then you're receiving none of them. You've not benefited in any way because they don't care as much. And it's because you've not really given them the space to care about you because you don't speak up much. And not only that as well, I think sometimes lonely people who are just so kind and loving to other people, you might accidentally attract people that are actually quite manipulative and quite harsh, because they can sense the fact that, okay, she's so kind, she's so lovely, she's always asking me about how I am, she's always giving me like the time of day, and she never really asked me to give that back to her. So this is perfect. I'm gonna go manipulate now. Like, so if anything, it's kind of in your best interest to actually speak up and share your opinion and maybe stumble over your words.
I just share that. I really like her videos a lot. And I always feel like I'm being ignored no matter how hard I try. Same here, sorry, all the time. And same here, sorry, I miss my swamp as well. You know, I wanted to just be honest, like what she says here, right? And Darren, I thank you so much for being here. Like, if you need to go to bed, please feel free to. It's just that, you know, I feel embarrassed that I'm a decade older than all three of you, right? Because people have such hype expectations that, Dion, you need to get a job. You need to basically have such good equipment. You need to be mature. I'm not for my age. And you know what? I want to do something. I slept with my mother in the same bed until I was 13. And I used to wear training pants until I was a preteen. It was basically diapers for teenagers because I had bowel problems. I pee on the bed or in the bed at night. I can't control it, right? I had that condition. And yes, I do sleep with stuffed animals. And you know, I do just a little bit young, and I think that's what adults my age may not, hell, even like 19-year-olds may thinking, oh, Dion, you're weird. Well, you know what? That's just how I developed. Okay, that's how I developed. Yeah, people think I'm a freak. Like, oh yeah, Dion, you like younger guys. Well, of adult age, of course, right? Because you know what? Maybe that's why older guys would manipulate me. If that actually makes sense. And people thinking, oh, Dion, you're weird for like a 19-year-old. There are 19-year-olds that drink, that have tattoos, that are way more taller than me and older looking, and I'm attracted to that. Honestly, it's sorry that I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm doing financing, or I know how to basically calculate, you know, like calculus. I'm sorry. Okay, maybe that's why I don't like older people sometimes. I mean, I do, but like sometimes I don't connect with them. I don't know. Okay, I don't pay attention to someone's age. That's dumb. I want to pay attention to them, right? Which a lot of people on YouTube don't understand. Like, Dion, why are you doing this? Well, you know what? I don't know. Why are you watching a YouTuber named? I'm sorry. His videos are good, right? Because he talked about like South Korea, which I think Darren's interested. I'm just because he got a lot of views overnight, right? His channel is amazing, by the way. I'm jealous of that because he basically does research on like news stuff, which I like to do. But since my videos are so bad because of this, right? It's difficult sometimes. So there we go. My MacBook froze. This is all I can do right now. I'm poor. Okay? I'm guessing poor people don't have human rights. We do our best to get by. But if we basically don't look presentable like on YouTube because we need to have like certain equipment just to do YouTube videos, people are thinking, oh, you know what? Dion's video is terrible. I'm not coming back. Why does there always have to be a first impression for everything? Is there, do people not heard of second opportunities? I guess not. It's like American Got Talent that, oh, if you see, it's like that so sucks that still is in here. It's like Susan Boyle. Everyone judged her, not to mention someone Carol. I never liked them that much because, oh yeah, she seemed as ugly. So what if she's ugly? And yet she sings, but people are laughing at her. I still remember that video a long time ago. It hurts looking at that. That's how people treat me. They're thinking, oh, we're not giving you another chance, no matter how good you are. It sucks. It really does. And it worries me as us human beings, we act like this for one another. This is why it's difficult for me to reach out to ask for help. Because, oh, Dion, why do you need money for it? Because I lost my apartment. Oh, but since I'm not, like, raping a girl, right? Because I guess that's cool. Like some YouTubers. Not to mention, I don't like Actual Speed. Yeah, people like Dion, he's a great guy. Not in my opinion. Not to mention, he just makes us blackies just look like monkeys. Yeah, people support him. I don't want to go that route. And yeah, people think, well, you know, at the end, have fun being. So what? It's so because I don't want to bark at random people and thinking, oh yeah, I want to rape a girl. Really? I still remember he said that in his life. That was so uncalled for. I don't understand it. But you know what? Since he's popular, it's okay. But people still remember some like my meltdowns. Like, Dion, that's how you act. You don't know what I went through. It's so exhausting. And I did my best to mask on so people around my age won't see me as weird. I can relate, sorry. I can relate. And I don't think what we wear matters exactly. Darren, and I'm glad you said this, honestly. I want everything back to normal. Me too. Honestly. Honestly. And I feel different to others when it comes to my autism. Same here. That's why I want to do those videos, like not only about my asexuality, but my autism. But apparently we just can't get newer viewers because people are too... I'm not saying like, oh, you know what? You owe me viewers. No, I don't want to be that way. But it's nice that if we get like the extra support, we know that we feel heard, you know, because I feel awful that all three of you have to do all the work. I think it's unfair because other people thinking, oh, you know what, at the end, you need to make another video. So what? I'm not doing high production videos or I don't look attractive? Sorry. I'm doing the best I can. And if I'm so negative, you're just a toxic human being then. It's like people thinking, oh, Dion, you need to be rich in order for me to like you. Well, watch those YouTubers then. Honestly, the ones that get sponsors and everything, they're a decade older than me. Sorry, I'm doing the best I can. Honestly, I'm doing the damn best I can as a YouTuber just to get my life in order. And yet people are thinking, oh, you know what, Dion, you don't deserve to get paid on YouTube. But other people that want to rep a girl can. Because you know what? They're hot, but you're not. So you know what? You need to do labor. Says who? What do you give me the authority? So maybe I do have psychosis. Well, I know I definitely have to be schizophrenic for sure. What gave you the authority that I have to behave a certain way? This is named YouTube for a purpose, not business tube. It's okay to do business, but God, like, let me be a human being. But a lot of people don't know that. I think my voice is starting to get weak because of my stress. I watch your videos. I remember watched the New Year's video. Oh, you know how to do that demo? That meant a lot. It sucks I don't read any comments anymore. You know how to go to Ray to do that demo. That means a lot that you want to rewatch it. I kid you not. It means a lot because I know that people don't like my videos that much. Even on TikTok, I don't really get much attention. I don't gain any followers. It's hard. It's just scholarly. Like, social media is just... It's a pain in the brain. Sometimes I feel awful that you're all three of you are up here so late because of me. It sucks. I'll make sure to live stream up for, I don't know. I'll live stream at 5 or early. Well, okay. Between 4 and 5. I'm going to try to do it much early tomorrow. And that means a lot that you try to push the videos into the, I hate that word for some reason, algorithm. It means a lot. If anyone ever sees this live stream, I hope you understand I'm a human being that does his best to get by. If I am not, if you want me to be like all corporate and all business like, can you please just view someone else? Okay, honestly, I'm not mature. Okay, I lie about that stuff. All right, look at how I dress. I didn't even take a shower in 12 days because of my clinical depression. Okay, sorry. Because I bet you none of those YouTubers, who cares if they have problems? This is about me right now. Okay? I'm doing my best to get by. And life can be so exhausting. Honestly, I know that you thinking, Dion, you're so pouty. I don't want to be pouty. But when you go through so much stress, you just, you can't take it anymore. Which I know these other YouTubers, they live like in a totally different universe. Like, universe smile. Because everything is all positive for them. It's like wearing the Joker mask. But I'm not doing that. I don't. Oh, there you watched it where I said a virtual letter. I'm glad that you did. Because that's the I want more people to do pen paling. If that makes sense. You know, there's already like a thing for that, but I want to like encourage it, making a thing. And every day I rewatch your live stream that you made a theory about the SM64.Z64 was related to our depression. I'm glad you think it was good. Sorry. That means a lot. It really means a lot. I kid you not. Honestly. And I hope that if y'all need to go to bed, please do. I want you to stay up. Even though you three help my mental health. You help my loneliness. I hate when people say, oh, you shouldn't build a connection with your viewers. Says who? Honestly, says who? Like, yeah, what's it called? Parasocial. I don't give a watch this Finn. If it wasn't for the viewers I have on here right now, I would probably fucking kill myself. I hate when people saying that. Like, you know what? You're fucking popular, right? You got money. If it wasn't for your subscribers, where would you be then? Quote Ludwig, Supermodel Logan, shut the fuck up, both of you. White ass bitches. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Supermodel Logan, honestly, I do not like that freak. But I want to be surprised if you fucking rip a little doll. Honestly, it just feels good to get this out of my system because people are thinking, Dion, why are you acting like this? Yeah, see, that's why we got like 3 viewers now, right? 1 person left. Well, you know what? Get out of here. So I'm not like, like smiling, like if someone's taping my face, like everything is fine. I'm sure people think that should be. Versus this, right? Honestly, people don't understand that I don't act like this. I don't care. I don't want to wear it down to 2 viewers now. They need to understand. And sorry, thank you so much for sharing the GoFundMe link. It just sucks that we do our best. Okay, I don't know why it's on a 1 view. Maybe it's just a glitch system. We do our best every day just to reach a miracle. And it's a shame. Maybe if I didn't lost my other channel, I would have sent them a appeal, but it's just like I don't care anymore right now. Like that's not like maybe later I will worry about it. But golly, it's so difficult sometimes because people think that Dion, why you keep asking for help? Because I'm in a tough spot. It sucks I lost my other channel because we did have other viewers that like man, they got at least put in the work. But it's like I'm the one that's doing all the manual labor. That's not how friendships work or viewerships, right? It's both sides. Yeah, the YouTube view kind of glitching down, but it is. I don't know why it's acting like that. I hate when that happens. But yeah, I had to just share this because, mental health is so important. I want to continue her video.
So do all the things that you're scared to do. Come across as boring. Come across as not funny. Come across as saying something weird. And then see how they react. Because not.
Okay, it's only 5 seconds. Like, I don't have time for ads right now. I want to watch that movie. It looks interesting.
Well, they are a genuine friend that you want to have. The more insecure you are, I feel like the more likely you are to struggle when making friends. I don't know when I clocked this, but honestly, throughout school, from literally the ages of 13 to 18, maybe even 19, I was so insecure, like for so many different reasons. Appearance, like just the fact that I didn't know how to talk in conversations. I literally would struggle so much even just to come up with things to say. Like people would say things, ask questions, crack jokes, and I'd be like, I just don't know what to say. Like I literally would not even have an idea of how to formulate my own opinion. I was so lost in my identity. Like I didn't really know who I was and what I stood for. That I was so confused. I was so frazzled. Like any group setting, I would just dread so much because I was like, how am I even going to navigate this? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. So I feel like the more insecure you are, the more you're in your head, asking yourself a million questions, telling yourself to do things and say things, and you're putting pressure on yourself to be a certain way and be more. You're not happy with how you are just as is on the surface. You're not happy with how you are just on a calm level. Like you on a chill day, you're forcing yourself to like be more of something. I feel like the more of that you have, the trickier it is going to be to make friends. The friends that I've made in the last few years, which honestly have been some of my most best friendships, like mutual friendship where we're both on the same page, it just happens naturally. It happens without you thinking. Not only that, I also think it's like a slow and steady process. It's not like you meet up with someone and click straight away. It's not that spark that you hear about. It's honestly like you meet up one time and oh, things go well. She was super nice. I'm gonna go for a coffee with her again, and then you go again, and it's like you bond more, and then you share things about each other, and you learn about them. They ask about you, which I'm gonna get.
No problem, sorry. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for staying on here a little longer. It means a ton. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing okay right now. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, both. I think both of you going to bed at the same time would do good. Thank you both so much for showing support. And Dumbo, if you want to stay up, that's totally fine. I thank you a lot for that. I fell off with that. You had to see me like this. I thank them a lot for staying on here a little longer. Honestly, that's a record. 10:30. Normally, Darren would go to bed like a half hour ago. So I'm definitely going to live stream like at between 4 and 5 tomorrow. I'm done live streaming at 6 o'clock. It's too late because we need more hours to talk. Because I forgot that since well, not including Darren, but since everyone's like an hour or two ahead of me, I'm gonna have to like get used to that.
More in this video, and it's just like it builds over time, and then you find yourself like a year down the line, 2 years down the line, you're like, oh my god, we get along so well, and it's just because of that slow burn process. One of the best things that you can do, I've realized in my own journey to make more friends and kind of step out of your comfort zone, is to just work on your insecurity and confidence a little bit more. Because if your confidence picks up and you feel comfortable saying hi to a stranger, you feel comfortable kind of opening up and sharing something a bit more personal to someone that you just met. If you work on your confidence and being able to speak more openly about yourself, then honestly, that will work wonders for your friendship and like conversations with people. Where once you feel comfortable opening up about yourself, people will actually be more interested in you. And if they're like, oh my gosh, she's so interesting. I didn't know that happened when she was a child. Like, or oh my god, we went through a similar experience when we were younger. Like, that makes me feel a lot more connected to you. And it's just like, once you feel more comfortable opening up and sharing things about you, people will naturally be interested to know more about you. Like, honestly, it's a game changer once you do crack that. Something to remember is that polarization is memorable and being agreeable is forgettable. If you're the sort of person that's super polite and you love to just like be really diplomatic, really friendly, really like politically correct, never say anything polarizing, never like want to offend someone, you're going to be the sort of person that in a conversation you're very forgettable because you've not said anything that's polarizing. In your vocab, start to incorporate things like I never do this, or I cannot stand, you will never see me do blah, 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 blah. I am obsessed with, I love, I will never stop doing. Like, you need to have more like polarizing like opinions. Like, I think opinions are really attractive when it comes to making friends and being interested in someone, because once they've stated an opinion, maybe it's polarizing, maybe it's not, but then you have a reason to find out more. Like, you agree with that opinion, you don't agree with that opinion. Either way, you want to kind of connect more because there's just something to cling on to. exact reason why someone might have a bunch of great friendships and have a thriving social life, and someone else might have a terrible social life, they've got no friends and they feel really lonely, is the exact same reason. It's because someone is really comfortable sharing their opinion and being open and being comfortable with being wrong or disagreed with, and then someone else is really uncomfortable with being disagreed with and is terrified of sharing their opinions. Honestly, don't be afraid to share your opinion. It's a win-win either way. A classic example of this is literally like last week. I watched my first ever musical the other week in the theatre, and honestly, ever since I've been obsessed with musicals. I've only ever watched one, but I was telling this girl, like, I'm obsessed with musicals. I've only ever watched one, but literally I'm going to watch so many more over the next few weeks. And she was like, oh my god, I love musicals. You need to see Hamilton, you need to see Les Mis. Like, we bonded instantly just over the fact that, yes, I'm obsessed with musicals and I've only watched one, but it was such a strong opinion that we instantly clicked over it and had so much to talk about.
Yeah, they're just hearing voices outside. And the videos you uploaded did get a little more views. Oh, that's good to hear, Dumbbell. So it worked, but only a little, right? So I think I might have helped it push into the algorithm a little bit by watching it a few times. That's great, Dumbbell. I think a lot for that. It just sucks that we still got a long way ahead of us, though. You know, because I know this channel is still on a like unknown side because we don't really get many subscribers and people that just don't want to hush mamas get to know me in a personal level like you three. Sucks that still is in here though. I guess because I had to keep restarting the live stream. I'm still doing my best. And not to mention, I do get jealous. I'm sure you know that, do you? That I get jealous of a lot of YouTubers because of how, like, not like, oh, you know what? Why they get so many views? Like, they shouldn't be on YouTube at all. It's like, how I'm going to explain it. It's, it's, their videos are great. It would be nice if I would get that many views that they do because, you know, they have so many comments and people interact with them. And that's something that I always wanted because it's wonderful to be heard and how people want to get more curious of what I think. And even if I say something controversial, not like, oh, the person is evil. It's just something what I don't like about them is how I feel. I'm not sure that makes any sense, but it's like that, so to speak. You know, and I did upload it for. It just kind of sucks because that's a handful, and oh boy, we still don't. I mean, we probably get a little bit of traction, but not enough that we would get a newcomer, even though Browser was here, which was nice. But you know, it could still be a little discouraging because people would immediately lose their interest and move on. And I'm glad you still enjoy my videos. That means a ton, Dumbo. It because it can be a little hard because I always feel that I had to keep impressing people. I think that's why I get jobs with that. His name's like Mujin. He basically did a video about South Korea that I mentioned, right? Before Dumbo and Sawyer had to go to bed. I was jealous because he had a ton of views on that video. And I'm thinking, you know, he never revealed his face, which is incredible. Not crazy editing, if I recall. You know, it's just basically like a news topic. I like talking about those, but it's a trend, right? And it's hard for me to keep up with it because other people do it. And I feel that, oh, if public YouTubers will talk about news topics, why can't I? Or I feel that I can't because it's already been done. If someone would talk about, like, let's say that the Cardinals won, there's no point of me talking about it because they've already heard about it. And people don't want to hear my opinion on it, if that actually makes sense. And Dumbo, I thank you a lot for that. Honestly, I don't want to feel that you had to put a lot of pressure. Your heart does to you know, put, you know, like commenting so much. You don't have to. Honestly. I feel awful how I acted earlier, especially bringing up about the race part because I had a lot of trauma. Sorry if I can only talk for so long because since I'm so introverted, it does get draining. Like if I talk for a long period, that's why I had to take like long pauses because I'm not really much of the talkative type.
A few years ago, I would have been really
You're just
scared to
saying
admit that because it makes no sense. How can you be obsessed with musicals when you've only watched one? Like, you've not got enough of an opinion yet. Like, you don't know enough about musicals, Christina. Like, don't be ridiculous. But actually, the more ridiculous your opinion, honestly, I think the better because the people that do click with what you've just said will actually be even more inclined and like happy to talk to you about it. Another thing I feel like we need to stop doing is stop seeing social interaction as a win-lose situation. For example, me back in the day, if I went up to a group of girls and I said hi, and they ignored me or like they didn't really like want me to join the conversation and they looked at me in a weird way, I see that as like, oh, that failed or I lost out, I did something wrong. I'm seeing it as like there's an ideal outcome, winning and having them talk to me and find out more and maybe exchange like numbers, social media, like, do you know what I mean? Like I connect with them. And then there's the lose situation where it's like they kind of don't want me to be there. Like you need to stop seeing it as a win-lose situation and rather it's just a neutral. Like win-lose, there is no win-lose. Like it's just a social interaction. Now when I'm meeting new people, honestly, with my job / placements, I'm a medical student, so on the wards, I'm literally seeing new people every single day. I'm speaking to new nurses, new doctors, new patients, new healthcare assistants, new cleaners. I'm speaking to new people all the time. I never see anything as a win-lose. Yesterday, I was literally at a coffee shop and I got a coffee. And it's my favorite coffee shop. I had like a gift card, and I was like, I just asked for my tea. I just asked for my tea, and I was like, I guess I was in a good mood. Maybe she could sense that. I tried to scan the gift card on the scanning thing, and she was like, "No, it's not time to scan it. I'll tell you when to scan." And she was just being like a bit aggressive and just not in a very good mood. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. It was a busy day and it was lunchtime, so probably super busy. But I didn't see that as a lose situation just because she wasn't nice. Like I don't see a good situation when I bonded over the musicals as good. I don't see that situation where someone was horrible to me as a bad. Just take it and leave it. Like have no expectations for any time you meet someone. Stop putting pressure on each time you meet up with someone for it to be a success because once you take the pressure off, honestly, it starts to work out. And the last reason why I think you always ask people about themselves and you never ask about you is because you need to make friends with silence. If you're having a convo with someone and you're not falling into the trap of seeing it as a win-lose, you're opening up about yourself, you're sharing more personal things, you're being polarizing, you're sharing opinions, things are going good, and there's suddenly a silence in the conversation. Like no one said anything for a hot like 2-3 seconds.
and Demo, take your time.
Like I find a lot of my good conversations where me and someone are really like clicking. Like the other day with them like talking about the musicals with my I think we're friends now. I'm gonna call them my friends. When me and my friend were talking about the musicals, honestly, like there was a couple of just silences, and I'm not even gonna call them awkward because they weren't. I think silences are good because it shows that you're both comfortable. Like if I'm talking to someone, one of my other friends who he is also quite anxious, and I know that we're both very similar, but I sometimes find that there's never silences in the conversation, and sometimes I think it's because he's not as comfortable as I am with the silence. And I think sometimes with my other friend, when there's silences, we're clicking, but there's just like sometimes silences just show that you're comfortable. Again, you don't need to put pressure on yourself to fill the silence and think of something to say. Like let the silence be there. Honestly, I think it's a sign of confidence. It's so sad, but I'm honestly convinced that some of the loneliest people are some of the nicest people. Like there's lots of people that watch my videos, like some of you guys that are super smart, and some of you guys have such cool jobs. And like some of you guys that resonate with what I'm saying, you feel this way, you feel like I asked you about them, but then you asked about me.
I got up on her channel. Oh, is it? Really? My butter loves Squid Game. Oh, yeah. Sadly, I don't think I'm going to cover that up because a lot of people are going to talk about that topic. I'll keep that in mind, though. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Easygoing, would never hurt anyone's feelings, sort of person. The sort of person that everyone would describe as just nice. Hey, that was me for a really long time. I felt like I had no personality. At the forefront of my mind to be to everyone was to be nice, to be kind, to be friendly, to be positive. I didn't want to ever show like the negative or maybe sad side of me. I feel like I became one-dimensional, only showing the part of me that was nice. Slowly over time, I don't know when it happened, but it became easier to just pretend than to actually be myself. Maybe not pretending, but I felt like I was emphasizing one part of myself and then ignoring the other. It made me question things like, why do I feel so lonely? Why do I feel like I just don't have that many friends? Why do I feel like I ask everyone about themselves, but then they never ask anything about me? Why am I too scared to be honest? Why can't I be myself? Why are nice people the most lonely? Let's unpack all that and more in this video. I don't know who else can resonate with this, being a person that's just super nice. Like, no matter what circle of friends you're in, no matter what group, family setting, like, you're just a nice person. You'll stop and wait when someone's tying their shoelaces, or you'll be in a group setting of multiple people, and someone's being ignored. Someone's just kind of like not saying anything, they're not involved in the convo, and you are the nice person that just involves them. You ask them a question, you ask their opinion. What do you think? You're just a nice person. I feel like as the time's gone by, I feel like these people are the most lonely. And I don't know why until I started to dig deep into the notes of this video. Does that make sense? I feel like being nice replaces your personality. It can happen to different people for different reasons. For me, I just felt like I was so insecure and so shy that I didn't actually have an opinion, and I was never ever controversial. I could never like speak up in a really bold way.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Dumbo. If you need to use the bathroom, you can still try. I'm probably thinking about it.
Because I didn't have a bold, controversial side of me, I just became nice. And like I said in the intro, I just emphasized one part of me and then ignored the other. The part of me that I just wasn't sure on and literally hadn't really built out, I just kind of like set that to the side and never let it grow and never let it develop. It's kind of like you strengthen one arm muscle and you keep like doing bicep curls or whatever this is. Like you keep working out this arm because that's familiar, that feels safe, and then you never ever like grow this arm. But this part of you, the real side of you, the negative, bold, like controversial, like unpopular opinion side of you, is never going to grow, and the world never sees that person. Being nice replaces your personality. It's a bit of a problem because no matter how nice you are, if anything, the more nice you are, the more boring you are. Which I know sounds awful, but people that are nice are very commonly lonely because I feel like people are magnetized to like personality. People want opinion. People don't want you to sit on the fence and like just flip flop between ideas and opinions. Like you need to kind of really sit on either side of the fence to attract your tribe. When I was like super duper nice, like the smiley person,
Oh, that was quick.
Happy-go-lucky person, I felt like I was doing it too.
You got water?
I felt like I needed to be that person in order to have them like me. And honestly, that couldn't have been further from the truth because I feel like it repels certain people. It repels certain people that can just like see through it and see that you're not being fake, but just not being yourself. And I just feel like even other people who are also nice, because sometimes you're going to be that super nice person, you'll meet another super nice person, but you never act like it's true. Like whenever I met them, it just never really clicked and it never really stayed friends. And I think it's because you're too scared to like make a move and to like take that step. Like you're too scared to go out of your comfort zone and like try and like bond and meet up with them outside of uni, outside of work, like meet them at home, go for a meal. Like you're too scared to take that step to actually like build the friendship. And to be honest, I think that's because when you're nice, you have a fear of being a burden. Like you're too scared to ask people for help. You're too scared to ask people to like do you a favor. Like come over to my house. Like let's come study together, or let's have a meal together. Like, let's cook. Let's do something like outside of our normal day to day. Like you're too scared to ask people for their time. Which, when you say it like that, can directly point to how you become lonely. If you're too scared to ask people for their time, for just their company, then obviously you're not going to make the steps to build that friendship, and then that will make you to become more lonely. I definitely had a phase where I was way too scared of being a virgin. At the time, I didn't think of it like that. It's only now when I was like sitting down and typing up notes for this video that I was like, oh my god, I was literally terrified to ask anyone for anything. Like I would literally be so self-sufficient and independent. In a good way, like I think it's really good to have to be independent, but I was just so independent friendship-wise. Like I could sit on my own for hours. I could have all the weekends just being by myself, but I would never ever ask for more. Like I was just too scared. I literally back in the day would like wait for other people to initiate because I thought, okay, that's a sign that then they want to be my friend. Like I have to wait for them. And you can have your social life be like that, where you outsource all of the initiative to everyone else. You're going to wait for them to make the first move, but honestly, you're going to be waiting a very long time. And then not only are you going to be waiting a long time, your whole social life is out of your hands. Like it's out of your control almost. Whether you make friends, whether you have evening plans, weekend plans, fun things to do in the summer, like that's all out of your hands because you're waiting for everyone else. And I found over time, like, the more
I'm fun to scroll it. That's funny, Dumbo. That's funny.
Like, just can we go for a coffee? Like, are you free next weekend? Like, let's do something. Like each time I've asked, the other person always felt the same. Like they also wanted to meet up, but then they've been like nervous to ask. Like you'd be shocked the amount of times that you're in the same boat as someone else, but you're just too scared to say. Similar to this point, another reason why nice people are the most lonely is because
Damn it. So basically, being too nice can not be a good thing. Yeah, that's what a lot of people prefer on YouTube, but if I act like I'm being honest, then people don't like that. It's, yeah, people are complicated.
I think to some extent being nice is a bit of a facade. Like, and I don't mean that in a horrible way if you're still one of those super nice people. I'm honestly saying it as a place is because we're too scared to open up. Mechanism. And if anything, it's probably one of the better ones. Some people that are shy and insecure end up bullying other people, and I mean that's a lot worse. So being too nice is honestly fair enough, but fair enough as a coping mechanism. Like that's totally okay. But I just feel like part of the reason why you're so nice is because you're scared that people won't like the real you, that you maybe haven't figured out yet. You don't know who you are fully. You've had an identity crisis, and you just don't even know. You don't even know who you are. Like identity crises are so wild. Like it literally frazzles your whole mind. Like you don't know who you are. So it's totally fair that you'd cover all that up and just be nice, be smiley. Like you're just that person that opens the door open for everyone. Like you just do everything like.
Oh, hello, Pokey Hut.
Spoken so thoughtfully, but
29.
time that you're covering up who you are. And the thing is, to make those deep friendships that you really, really want, where people like know you inside out, and they know who you are, they know like what you've been through, and they understand why you do your little quirks. Like if you want those sorts of friends, you have to open up. Like they can't know all the nuances that you have and the little quirks that you have if you don't tell them. Opening up is scary because anyone who's probably scared to open up has probably been through a time or situation that's taught them that they shouldn't open up. Like probably been through like a
Bad friendship
or a bad breakup or family, which is always the worst because that's when it's like the closest to home. Like you've probably been through a really, really tough time that's taught you not to open up and not to share your feelings. So then to unlearn that and unlearn that actually no, it's okay to trust new people. It's okay to put yourself out there. It's okay to share something that you've not shared ever before. Like, you know, you don't have to gatekeep yourself. You don't have to gatekeep your feelings. It is okay to open up and share.
I'm close.
If anything, if you do that enough times, you'll become
34?
like, I can't believe the 180 that I've done. Like sometimes I think about who I was and how shy, insecure, and scared I was, and I think about how open I am now and how I'm literally a chatterbox. Like if you meet me and you're like, I will not stop talking. Like, and it's all because you just have to take like little steps to push yourself out of your comfort zone. When it comes to making friends and trying to start to live the social life that you really want to live, it's counterintuitive.
What? Really? I guess right. 34 is the right answer, huh? And Pokemon, go ahead.
Selfish is actually good for you. Like sometimes I think when you're like a super nice person, you're actually thinking about other people
too much.
You're thinking about everyone else way too much, and you're putting them before you. And you don't even realize that the extent to which you're thinking about other people is actually like counterproductive. You're thinking so much about them that it's actually hurting your chances of making friends rather than helping your chances of making friends. For example, if you're super nice and doing all the things that I've mentioned so far in the video, like holding the door open for people, waiting for them when they need to tie their shoelaces, offering pens, like little things like this. Like if you take it too far and then, you know, in a conversation, you're always letting them talk, you know, you're asking them lots of questions and you're never even giving them the space or the silence to just think of a question to ask you. Like sometimes people will read into this as like, you're happy to be a pushover, or they'll read into it like you're easily taken advantage of. And some people who've got lots of friends will just be able to suss out, like depending on how you navigate a conversation and navigate like a brief social interaction, they'll be able to tell that.
Sure. I'm thinking about a number between 1 to 20. I'll make it easy.
Might read into that in an empathetic way and want to kind of like make friends with you even more. But then other people will be a bit harsh and be like, I can tell that she doesn't have any friends. I don't really want to be friends with her. Like you shouldn't actually think about other people as much as you are. You should think about other people less. It's wild advice normally.
Yep, you got that right, Dumbbell. Wow, you got that right. Honestly, on your very first try, you got that right. That's incredible. You're a mind reader. I was really thinking about that number.
Normally the advice you give people is to be more selfless, but honestly, if you click on this video, you're probably very, very selfless, almost too much. Simple things that I did to actually be more selfish in social interactions, and selfish might even not be the word, it's just Just think about other people less. Simple things like I won't actually try to make every conversation a great conversation.
Sure.
Like beforehand, I used to want to prove myself each time I met someone new and be like, this is gonna be a great conversation. I'm gonna be so funny. I'm gonna try my best to like impress them. I'm gonna make my biggest effort to like have a really good first impression. And that's obviously great for the part of you that's trying to get better at making friends. But as time goes on, actually stop thinking about them. Stop thinking about their perception of you, and like start thinking about yourself more. For example, now in conversations, I don't make it my effort to try and like impress people or make them laugh. I am more focused on like just enjoying my own time. Like I was speed dating the other day, which is a whole other story. I went on a speed date which lasted like 2 hours, and I went on a date with like 20 people, 20 guys. And honestly, half the time I was literally just like, I'm laughing at my own jokes. Like, I don't know if that was a red flag or not, but like, I wasn't really fussed about impressing them. Like, I didn't really care about like trying to make them laugh. Do they like me? Like, I'm here for fun. Like, I was with my friend. She was next to me, and I could see her on the date. So I was just having a good time. Like, try to think about them less. Try to think about impressing them less. And I think part of
24?
Like, don't make every conversation like an objective. Like you don't have to give off this impression. You don't have to give off the impression that you're charismatic or confident. Like don't try to force these impressions on yourself and on other people. Like just have the conversation and see how it goes. Chances are you probably also say yes really quickly. Like if anyone asks you a favor or to come to an event to help out with something, you'll just be like, yes, like of course I'll help you. Like when it comes to being selfish, start saying no more.
What?
Say no more regularly.
How am I guessing right? Wow, I'm impressed. I'm surprised I guessed 24 right. Incredible.
Things you can do for your self-esteem. I can't even begin to describe. Like I had a phase in 2023 where I was saying no more, just to like regain control over my life. I felt like my week was just getting jam-packed with stuff that I didn't want to do because I was saying yes to so much stuff, and I was like, I have no time for me and like spend time with my mom. I have no time to literally just call her and be like, how are you doing? Because I've got so much stuff. Start saying no more. It's one of the best things that you can do. I'm so glad this year, in the last half of 2023 and 2024, I say no so comfortably. I don't even care about the other person's feelings. And it's never like I'm trying to hurt their feelings or I'm literally trying to be horrible. I'm not at all. It's just I'm thinking about myself more. Like I'm not thinking about you. And it's just because if I'm saying no, I can't help you out with this thing. It's literally just if I'm saying no, I can't help you out with this thing. It's literally because I can't. I'm saying no for a reason. Like it's a win-win if I say no. I'm protecting myself and my time because I don't have the time for it. And you can go and get someone else who has the time. Like, you know what I mean? It's a win-win. Don't force yourself to say yes just so that the other person will like you because that's not good for you. You have to think of yourself. The last reason why I think nice people are the most lonely is because we're probably the most comfortable with being alone. Like if you identify as a nice person and you resonate with all the things I've said in this video, you're probably one of those people that's just really comfortable with your own time. You're probably an introvert. I used to be so interested in the Myers-Briggs personality traits. Back in the day, I was an INFJ, which I literally had a phase where I was addicted to looking at all the different videos and like searching online to like learn more about INFJs in my community and other INFPs and all the introvert stuff. And like, yeah, we're just so comfortable being on our own. We're so comfortable being on our own, but then we also know how to like feign being an extrovert.
I think about a number between. I'll make this a little more different. I'm thinking of a number between 11 through 40.
Pretending that we're outgoing. And I just think if you're a nice person and you feel quite lonely, it's probably because for some time you've maybe not even realised that you're so comfortable being alone and you don't actually make an effort to push yourself into being more outgoing and asking to meet up with people, asking to go out for a coffee because you just feel so comfortable in it. You're not like pushing yourself, and then because you've just sat in your confidence for so long, you end up just being lonely. I mean, it's even more tricky in this day and age when like I'm gonna address the elephant in the room. Like inflation and just the cost of living makes it hard to go out and see friends sometimes. Like the price of coffee now is ridiculous depending on what city you're in. And like if you just want to go for like brunch or a meal, dinner, like whatever,
close.
It's not like it used
It's a little lower, Dumbbell. A little lower. I need some alone time, Alice. No matter's back. Oh, you didn't miss anything.
Actually, like a good £20 to see my friend, and then we'd have to get transport. Like the traffic is just like it's a lot harder nowadays. And I think one thing that I haven't yet conquered is like just inviting people around my house. Like, hey, come over, like let's come revise, like in my kitchen, like in my dining room, in my room. Like I'm not yet that comfortable with that. And I honestly think sometimes because I struggled so much in school, I didn't learn all the basic social skills. Like the basic things that just invite people to your house. That's not why am I making that such a big deal in my head? But like because I didn't learn
very close, Dumbo.
I'm now like
tad lower.
I'm like working this thing up in my head, trying to text someone like to come over, and it's just like I'm making a big deal out of nothing. Again, I'm thinking too much about the other person. I'm not thinking enough about myself. Like, it doesn't matter if they think that you typed up a weird message. Like, just ask them over. Like, bring them over to your house. Like, things are too expensive nowadays. Like, I can't be going for like a £25 meal just to catch up with a friend. Invite them over. Being nice for too long and making it your just go-to habit to be super
a little higher.
It can ruin your personality over time because you start to like forget who you are. Like, but beneath all of the niceness and politeness, you literally don't even know what you stand for, and you have to kind of set aside time and set aside a good chunk of effort to like rediscover what you like what your opinions are. Beneath all of that, you actually are. I've made a whole entire video on this topic, and I'd love to know what you think about this because.
All right, Pokemon. It was supposed to be forgot the number I said. It was from 11 to 40. So it's yeah, you're way off. It's not 50. Nope. Higher. Very, very close, Emma. Very, very close. Mm-hmm. Yep, it's 30. Oh, Pokemon, you're being so random. I'm surprised this got 1 million. Oh wow, her channel's doing very good like the other guy. See, the thing is, she does use a great thumbnail, which I have problems using. Let's see. What's her description? Oh. Oh, she put keywords. People do that? And I know the hashtag thing, yeah.
Into 2015 was quite an interesting time. We had the Ice Bucket Challenge, which I refused to participate in, but it was for a good cause, so there's that. But also, Kim Kardashian's butt broke the internet, and Instagram also exploded in popularity, becoming the second most popular social media app in the world. It was just one of those moments where you just had to be there. And there's so many trends to go over, I can't even go through all of them, but with the growth of Instagram, another trend started to grow as well, and it was quite concerning. It was the IG baddie trend. This aesthetic really had the girls in a chokehold because if you were an IG baddie in 2015 or 2014, or even 2016, what were you doing with your life? We saw a lot of celebrities.
42?
Contributed to its popularity among the younger population. There are so many tutorials on how to dress like an IG baddie, how to act like one, how to do your makeup like one, because makeup was a big part of the whole aesthetic. The baddie look is characterized by attractive and bold styles that are often associated with a curvy figure, full lips, and heavy makeup. And I know that was quite a broad definition. Don't worry, I'm going to go more into depth on what it means to be a baddie. But just think of Kylie Jenner from what, 2015 to 2018 or 2019. If you are having a hard time picturing what a baddie is, just think of that for now. And I'm not saying that Kylie is like the ultimate baddie, the it girl, whatever. I'm not saying that. She's just one of the most popular, so that's why I used her as an example. Because I know on Instagram when I put Kylie Jenner on my poll, y'all were like, she's not a baddie, she's not a baddie, she's not a baddie. Just hold up a little bit. She was the not most popular, but one of the most popular. Now, if we fast forward to 2024, it's quite evident that the baddie culture does not have a strong grip on us like it used to. It's still there, but more aesthetics are starting to be praised more, and we're seeing a lot of celebrities start to embrace different aesthetics, such as the clean girl aesthetic, quiet luxury, or just minimalism. We are moving away from the super curvy BBL baddie look, the extremely cake face, and the dressing like a Fashion Nova model. Flex is starting to become more, and I'll be honest, I'm happy because I'm not really into the baddie aesthetic. Let me not say I don't like it. If you think about it, the baddie fashion look was.
I'm so sorry for being off topic. Pokey Hut, do you know who Aishul Speed is? I'm thinking about making a video about him. I don't know why. I feel like it. People don't like Moana 2. I like it. It sucks that I didn't get much views for that. I'm trying to think what videos I could do that people are interested. I see a lot of TikTok ones because I find it's interesting. Not even Emily does have great videos though. Your internet fame is not worth your dignity. What is this called? The baddie culture? You're not a fan? I had to say this, right? I can I be honest? I'm sorry. Watching these videos makes me have to speak up. It's not like he should go to jail or anything. Not that I know of. I think. Why do people like him so much? I feel like, you know what? Like what that girl Christina said. It's like people will like you more if you are not afraid to speak up, right? If they don't like it, that's their loss, like they say. I do not like him because he makes black people look like monkeys. Because, people get this idea that if you're black, you bark. Or you're always aggressive. And you think about raping a woman. Or girl, whatever term you want to use. And even though people say, you know, he's a great guy, I don't care. He gets on my nerves. Because from one of you that's seen his live streams, he acts like such a lunatic. And as someone that always wanted to travel to other countries, it's really unfair. Especially how he got to meet Messi, yet he acts like a damn psycho. I do not know why people like him so much. It makes me feel off-putting because I remember the videos he did when if he was in a stranded island, you know, he was like 16, I don't care, right? I mean, maybe they could be stopped at a risk because he's young. But however, he's old enough to know he can't be talking like that. That he want to rape a girl. That really made me uncomfortable. And then the second incident is when he would have fireworks in his house. I mean, as someone that accidentally almost want to put I didn't set my floor on fire. I didn't, right? But that set a paper on fire. I feel guilty of that. But to just have fireworks, I think that's been uncalled for. Even though I did feel awful for him that he got his hair pulled when he had his fan meetup in Norway. A video that I seen when he went to Denmark really wasn't appropriate. And yet people are defending him because he was like barking in front of a baby, right? It's a Danish baby. And yet people thinking, oh, you know, he wasn't being harmful. Why is he barking to a Danish baby? Not to mention, I'm sure, like, maybe depending on the European country, they got strict family laws, especially since as a child. I'm sure that dad felt uncomfortable because he's white, right? I'm so sorry. I had to bring this up because as someone that has been racially discriminated by people. And, you know, I mean, Dumbo is a really great reason why I love white people because he's white himself. And he treated me so well, besides Sorey and Darren, whom or not black, which is shocking to me. You know, Solis is black though, but he's black British. He's making blacks look awful. I had to say that. I know people are thinking, Dion, you're just being, yeah, I am being a hater for a really great reason. I'm so afraid to speak up on this because Buddha forbid knows how many subscribers he has. It barred. I may make a video of him, like things like 3 reasons why I don't like Actual Speed. The girl incident. I'm gonna have to find a clip somewhere. I'm glad I found on Reddit of the Danish baby one. And then the third one would be the fireworks. Actually, no. The fourth one was when he would, well, I think it was during FIFA, how he would call, he's like Chinese, right? I think he's Chinese Argentine. I don't remember. He was saying something about him for being Asian. That made me really uncomfortable. And the fifth thing is, I know that he seems kind. I know he's putting out a character. I don't like it. I'm sorry, I don't. He would just bark around random people in Indonesia. I've always wanted to visit that country. And I'm shocked that he get a lot of support for that. I just don't get it. I don't. Because Generation Alpha, for example, they make, I mean, well, not just Generation Z. They would feel this way too, but Generation Alpha, it would kind of bother me a bit. They would think it was okay to act similar to a menace. And it bothers me a bit. And I'm glad you think that'd be a good idea. And his fans are just as bad as him. One time his fan cut his hair. Yeah, that was really bad. Because you know what? It's kind of weird because it's like my viewers kind of mimic me, which is amazing though. Like, maybe because they feel inspired. Like, Sorry says, suck monkey balls, because I say all the time, right? I mean, I mimic my favorite YouTubers all the time, but in a healthy way. You know, because they have it like, instead of saying fuck off, I say screw off. Right? I like to say that because I don't like to swear much. It's by Chaos in the Sky 13. One of my favorite YouTubers that plays like mall games in the past. His channel is not seen, but I like his personality. I like his voice. So it's like that, so to speak, right? And I may look up his channel later on because I would be a little shocked at what I would see. Because from what I've seen on Reddit, right, it was concerning how he was able to travel to these other countries. And yeah, sure that the Asians or of those countries, they're not doing a great job because of his fans. However, though, is the way that I Shall Speed have acted. So Dumbo, I'm thinking about doing that maybe. Maybe. Because how old is he? He's like your age, I think. Or how old is he? Is he like, he's 19, right? So it's like a 29-year-old's perspective, like why I Shall Speed is an awful influence for Generation Z and Alpha because of his mannerisms. Actually, I'm gonna look up this video by this girl though. Her channel's doing pretty good. Some videos don't have as many views as others, so that's interesting. This is the channel that I looked up, right? It's named like Bus and then Iswa. It looks interesting. She made a video of internet fame is not worth your dignity. So I'm going to watch that for a bit.
On the fort. That is exactly why I don't do trends. I'm too real for the internet. Sometimes I go in the bathroom and hide and pretend to go to the bathroom when I hear the chaos in the house, just so you have to handle it.
I don't wash my hands every time I use the bathroom.
There's been a trend going around, and I think it originated in South Africa. Correct me if I'm wrong. We listen, we don't judge. Listen, we're gonna listen, but yeah. Anyway, let's get into the videos before I just yap too much.
We listen and we don't judge.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I didn't know that, but that's interesting.
So sometimes, you know how I be having dreams and I'll be sleepwalking and stuff? Sometimes I just have dreams having, what the other girls, and I wake up and I still get with this.
No, God, please, no, no. This was given to us. No torture method whatsoever. Free information for us to consume. You could have took this to the grave. You know what? All things that happen in the dark come to light. Look at her face. She's like, what did you say? On camera? Everybody wants honesty until we're given honesty, and then we're like, whoa, buddy. Whoa, I wouldn't have said that. Maybe in privacy. Take it to the room and talk about it, but out in public and then publish it for people to, this is not going to age well.
Don't judge me.
It's not funny.
We listen and we don't judge.
I know, I'm slow. I just realized he just said that and she's preggers. I'm not trying to judge. We listen, we don't judge.
I don't even got nothing to say after that.
Yeah. It's not funny.
Are you for real?
You don't want to know what it is.
Huh?
You don't want to know what it goes. As long as you don't know that.
No, because now I'm about to turn the camera off and ask you because
You don't want to know.
Yeah.
This?
She was Elizabeth Pokeyhut, but she later changed her name to Sorority because she feels comfortable using that like a nickname. Like just like how like a lot of YouTubers don't use their actual name, even though I do. So it's like that kinda. There's so many good videos. I wish I could do thumbnails like this. I know they're not needed, but I can see why people, you know what? Like, yeah, you know how to do thumbnails like they do? I think I should have slept on the thumbnail of ISO speed, maybe stretch it out. That's it. I know that seems pretty plain, but I mean, it may stick out more. I'm gonna have to do that. How society fell Generation Z. There's so many good videos here. See, the thing is, I'm still like, it sucks being the guy in donations. I try not to get discouraged, but I'm still working on that. Hopefully, we could get to that point, and then later on, I can worry about getting my channel reinstated. That's gonna take a while, but that's not on my mind right now. How society fell Generation Z. Wow, every video. Why do all these people's videos do so well? I'm jealous. I can't help it. How many subscribers does he have? He only has 12,000. Wow. The thing is, though, since my MacBook doesn't want well, I can't do like these cool intros that people do and, having great commentary. It kind of sucks. As a 19-year-old who does nothing but sleep, eat, go to work, play video games, wants to repeat, this video means more to me than you can even imagine.
Narrative we've all been told to follow: go to school, get a job, buy a house, start a family, and then maybe be happy. Well, that narrative has been broken.
The system is always trending towards disorder, and there's just no escape.
Gen Z has been subject to a lot of trauma. They seem to have lost their social skills.
From the rise of the digital world to countless government failures and a complete shutdown of society, you are left with millions of people that are lost, lonely, and hopeless with no future to strive for.
More and more people suffer from isolation and loneliness.
Depression has almost become normalized.
This isn't a story of politics, agenda.
Let's see, I want to speed this up a little bit.
One site that's gaining enormous popularity is YouTube.
Some people might just like having a bunch of things going on at the same time to fill their attention
The
span.
digital
Children
arcades.
all over the country are glued to different screens playing Fortnite.
Skibbity Fortnite, skibbity Fortnite.
You have this entire group of people being raised when the whole world is changing around them. Gen Z, or Generation Z, is comprised of those born between the years 1997 and 2012. Though often referred to as a time of crisis, from the millennium to the global financial crash to the supposed end of the world.
They base this on interpretations of the mind.
So 12-year-olds
These years instead
or Generation Z?
impactful revelations from the smartphone to widespread home internet and social medias like Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Now you ask, why is this relevant? Gen Z was born into the tech boom. People now had infinite access to global communication and information all from their pocket. At first glance, innovation seems harmless, but need I say, an entire generation didn't get to see these changes as innovations, but rather as the norm. Gen Z has grew up doing everything on screens, from messaging friends to watching videos, playing games, dating, recording their lives, and even going as far as building their very identity and beliefs.
The Matrix is real. They will try to silence me.
You see, what at first was a novelty soon became a dependency. People weren't just playing on their Nintendo DS for 15 minutes a day. They were now hooked on their devices.
Mhm.
The bleak reality is we are in what I would refer to as the digital dark age. Gen Z is violently addicted to their phones, video games, and adult content. They resort to short-term pleasures to distract them from their depressing realities. People have become so hooked they are often on their phones for 10 plus hours a day. No better thanks to short-form content, dopamine hooks, and addictive algorithms. The ability to build social profiles has fueled collective narcissism and need for self-status among young people, as everyone actively tries to make their lives seem better online. Social media has completely destroyed the attention span of Gen Z, with people unable to focus on a video for more than a second.
I can feel my brain tingling to get a glimpse of my phone.
So basically, Dumbbell, since you're 19, right? This is titled How Society Failed Generation Z, because you're actually in that generation. It's basically about like how social media is affecting people like your age, you know, because they're so addicted to, you know, being on TikTok, which I feel if I even use, but sometimes I feel like I have no choice, or just being like really superficial and more likely to be depressed. It's like that, so to speak.
Be unable to complete everyday tasks like walking or eating without music or Family Guy funny moments playing. This is no exaggeration, and in fact, it's a heavy underplay. This whole phenomena is described as brain rot, as it's so overstimulating that it might as well be rotting your brain.
Level 5 got Riz, Libby Dub rizzing up Baby Gronk, Ice Spice What the Dog Doing, Skippy Toilet in real life.
And it gets better. In a world more connected than ever, you have the biggest loneliness epidemic we've ever seen.
I remember that video. It's on YouTube. I feel so awful for him. I might need to do that myself. Honestly, I hope that man is okay. He's basically was celebrating his birthday all alone. It's like one of the most depressing videos I've ever, I think probably the most depressing I've ever seen on YouTube. His video went viral, honestly.
Gen Z has a loneliness problem. Gen Z is the loneliest generation in America.
I love this editing. I wish I could do something like this.
Is undeniably stress about the future, overstimulation, and social media. But instead of addressing these issues, Gen Z will often refer to thugging it out and coping. People rarely go out like they used to, and the majority of interactions are online. And as a result, you have millions upon millions of people with no one to talk to or find real connection with. Gen Z is resorting to living on TikTok or in the metaverse or even finding AI girlfriends. Undoubtedly, that was a lot to take in, but what does all of that even mean? Well, it's not looking good. You have a generation that can't focus, which leads to worse academic results, with many Americans unable to point out their own country on a map. And then this, by extension, leads to greater unemployment rates, with millions already hating the system and not wanting to work at all. Then from that, you have people exclusively making their opinions from TikToks or comment sections online, from taking down the deep state and the Matrix to fueling propaganda and cancel culture, with all sides of the coin having no real clue what they are defending. People are putting their beliefs exclusively on what big tech companies force to them in algorithms for 10 hours a day. And when they're done with the outside world...
Yeah, that's good, Dumbo. That's really good. You should stay that way. Let's just say that TikTok is just... It's not that interesting. It's not. I only post on there like I'm doing right now, right? I mean, not the live streams, but like the videos I've been posting, that's what I do. I don't know how the heck people edit and adding the text. I don't know how that, I guess you need to have a phone for that. I don't know. So that's a good thing. You don't use that Word app. I just use it for my MacBook, right? So that's probably why it's different than using on the phone. PokeHut, I don't want to do it now, but I can later on, though. I'm so sorry. I feel awful for saying no. What's the music video you have in mind? I'll keep that in mind. I just, like, it's like not the appropriate time because I had to do, like, a lot of, like, thinking, right? Because otherwise, if I was in a healthier mood, I would do, like, like music requests like with the others. So that's why. But what music do you have in mind? I could do that later on though. Of course, that means you'll have to come to the live stream tomorrow afternoon for that. I hope that's understandable.
Their fault. The fix isn't as simple as just turning off the phone or deleting social media. There's a lot more to it. In fact, the entire generation was already failed from the start.
We have faced down dead to hold these lands together.
We have to get.
Explain to me why I make over 3 times the federal minimum wage and I cannot afford to live.
Now, the British pound has fallen to its lowest level ever.
From the CDC suggesting major problems with regard to the mental health of our adolescents.
For younger generations, the cost of living has increased so much. More than 1/3 of young people are spending much higher proportions of their income on rent.
I have just
You know what? I'm gonna probably give him credit and maybe use his view as an example because people do this all the time. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna probably use parts of it just to get like put his name, and then talking about why I don't like actual speed. I probably call him actual stupid. So, is this how people do their descriptions? So they put 3 hashtags. I get that. God, it sucks I do my descriptions so differently. I just don't do it all business-like. That's why. All right, you don't worry if you can't come tomorrow, boycott. I just want to let you know in advance because I thinking I need to live stream early from now on. But if you can't, that's all right. Honestly, I would understand. And when do you plan to stream? So Dumbbell, it will be like between 4 to 5. Hopefully, if I'm not too depressed. Because if I am, that means I'm gonna have to like do it like really late. So I'm gonna try though, because I think it's best if I do that one that time. I think that's appropriate. So the song is called "Funny Love" by DJ Dexstream. You playing the music when it helps you calm down? I'll write it down for you. That way, if you do manage to stop by, I'll remember it. Sounds like rap. Yeah. So right now it's 11:27, right? So basically, my time, Dumbbell, it is between 4 to 5, because I'm thinking since it won't be like really early, right? It'll be like the appropriate time. Oh, it's not rap. Oh, I thought it was. Because his name is DJ. That's why. Oh, that smells good. Oh, the ham is so good. Oh, it's great. Smells so good. All right. Oh, that'll help my sinuses. Man, I'm thinking maybe what is it called? Smelling pens. They do help your nostrils. Weird. It's like if you're taking a cough drop, but you're smelling it. You're getting a little tired? That's all right, Dumbbell. If you want to go to bed, go ahead. I forgot it is late for you. So it'll just be me and Pokehut until he has to go. And then I can end the stream for the night.
Gen Z undeniably has countless issues from their attention span, mental health, physical health, addictions, and even with false personas online, they hold a true lack of self-worth. This has been getting worse and worse by the year. But once again, why change? You see, Gen Z is aware of all of this, everything that's in front of them, but there's no desire or need to change this. Why would you care about your addictions or bad habits if you're constantly told the world's going to end tomorrow, that you'll never be able to start a family or even buy a house? This is part of the reason Gen Z doesn't want to work 70 years of their life and still not be able to afford to live. Things that
Yeah,
have
of
been the norm
course.
for
Go ahead.
generations have all ended with Gen Z. There is no debate. The system is broken. Education, housing, healthcare, retirement, all broken. Gen Z is at the forefront of a cultural revolution, witnessing the demise of every traditional norm. And they don't just struggle with housing and living, but also have a very different dynamic when it comes to these two things.
Yeah. You did a lot for me, Dumbo. You deserve your rest. Actually, it's best if you go to bed early so that, you know, if you stop on by early, you'll get plenty of sleep.
Which by extension leads to breakup and divorce, making the single-parent household all too common. And it gets worse. If the family is not raising the kids, well, the education system hasn't covered. You would have hoped. Schools and colleges have struggled to adapt to a digital world. They've ignored creative and
That's sweet of you, Pokehut. That means a lot.
Are stuck living in the past, leading to kids being unprepared for the real world. So with no one raising the generation, people are developing all their thoughts and morals on social media, from TikTok influencers or people like Andrew Tate.
Oh, definitely. I hate him. Despise, actually.
Once again, creating further divide and leaving all the power with big tech companies. And now let's say you're a fluke in the system and you stop rotting in your bed and get up and somehow land a job. Well, you still...
Oh, thank you for the smile, Dumbbell. That's the first. Yeah. And we will at least try, that is. And thank you so much for the heart, the tree and the moon.
Yeah, house. Rents are astronomically high and mortgages used to take 3 to 4 years to save up for. But now instead, it's 10 plus years to never. This leaves Gen Z, literal grown adults, 24, 25-year-olds, living with their parents as it's not feasible to move out.
So what are you going to do with your life?
And when you understand all of this, there's no shock that Gen Z has a deep-rooted desire to hate the system they've been told to follow, with many romanticizing the idea of living off-grid in a van or a log cabin somewhere. Now, this may be satire, but it highlights the severity of the situation Gen Z has been placed in. The hatred for the system is further fueled by economic instability as inflation erodes the value of money, whilst income stays the same, driving rates of crime, fraud, and depression. So, I ask again, why change? Gen Z cannot afford to live, nor can they afford to retire 50 years down the line. The world is falling to bits with Western nations like the UK and USA collapsing, and with constant fear-mongering, multiple wars, and no hope for the future. Can you really blame Gen Z for being on that damn phone?
Nope. Not at all. Oh, hey, Jesus! God, man, what are you doing? What are you doing here so late? What's next?
Gentlemen, you see, I would love to give the verdict that it's all going to be okay, or you've just got to follow this simple fix. Either all workarounds have been patched April 2024, or I don't find this to be the case. I was born in 2005, a Gen Zer myself. I'm meant to wake up every day and work towards something that is strictly unobtainable in the current climate of the world. And as I said earlier...
So he's 19? I'm surprised he does all this great editing. How are 19-year-olds are good at doing videos like this? I mean, I know I'm not that smart, but this is good. I'm glad that, you know, well, 19-year-old is an adult, but it's great to at least see Generation Z adult teens like him that make videos like this. And that makes me feel a little embarrassed because I'm a decade older than him, but everyone's different. So I can't sleep, so sometimes I just go, right. It's good to hear from you again, though.
Isn't blind to chaos unfolding around them. They're aware of the economy, the unaffordable housing, and the bleak prospects for the future. and yet amidst the rubble of broken dreams and shattered norms, yes, there may be millions glued to technology and addictions in the realm of bliss ignorance, but there's also a flicker of defiance, a refusal to accept the status quo. People do want change, and in ways the world's never seen before, Gen Z can create change. But this won't be easy. Gen Z isn't just battling political issues or the relentless scroll of social media, but also far more extreme factors, from the rise of artificial intelligence and automation that can soon take the jobs of millions.
I try to convince people to slow down AI, to regulate AI.
Worsening unemployment, digitization, and generations' mental health. But don't worry, it's not just Gen Z that has to fix this issue alongside all the other issues I've raised. It's everyone. Because if there's one thing that's stood prominent over the last decade, is there are many odds that need to be defied. The future of Gen Z is no exception. This is the revolution of a generation, and it's only just begun.
Good video.
I've been Tom Hayden. Thank you for watching.
This is a good video. I'm probably gonna download and use it as an example, like this part of it, because I'm thinking that's what other YouTubers do. That's how their channels get, because they're keeping attention, right? I don't know, my MacBook can hold up that much, so I'm gonna have to try something. So he got 8,000 subscribers. Well, how long ago was this video? 6 months ago? How long ago was this? 7 months ago. So he gained 4,000. So, damn, let's see. If you do the math, like every month he gets like 2,000. That's not a bad. It's a good video though. I am impressed. Every video he did, he does have that many. It's, how do people edit like this? I feel so intimidated. I don't know why. His other channel doesn't do good, but the main one does. So I'm gonna keep that in mind. So basically, Jesus, since you're what, 16, 17, right? It is titled How Society Failed Generation Z. I was just curious to view it because it was in my suggestions. And I'm thinking about making a video related to it because of a YouTuber. Well, he's a streamer, right? But I think he's both, that you may have heard of. I think I told you about him, that I really despise. Because since this is like a whole, like, well, not this Generation Z, but hell, even Alpha and my generation, which is what, millennial? I'm more of like a zillennial, I think. Someone that is like a young millennial. I'm like close to Generation Z myself. Basically, it describes of how your generation is really depressing. And I think it's really interesting. Plus, I thought it might get my channel more views if I talk about something like that. Because this YouTuber, right? I don't know why I'm sorry. Like I gotta talk about him. I think because people may dislike it. I don't like him. I don't. He doesn't get a lot of views. Well, I'm just gonna show his name, right? You can't really see it because the quality is so bad. I'm thinking about doing a video about him. I'm surprised. He only gets like 2 million. It's a lot, but I bet he would get, oh my god. How often does he upload? He went to Australia? Interesting. Yeah, I kind of feel embarrassed because I'm a decade older than him and he traveled more countries than I ever would in my lifetime. Well, he doesn't get like a crazy amount of views. I mean, he does get a lot, but it's not like it's interesting. Does he only do live streams? Is that it? Oh, he has videos, but he hasn't posted in 5 months. Interesting. I don't know. I may do a video of him, but I'm not sure. I don't know. How many views does he have in his recent video? Yesterday was 2 million. Okay. These are live streams, right? So that's probably why the view count is low. I don't know how the hell YouTube works, but I mean, I should, but well, not in this generation. Hell, even back then, not as much. But actually, his view cut isn't that high. I think I should still talk about him though. Yeah, my younger brother got an iPad when he was. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh God, that's terrible. And iPads definitely one generation Z and generation Alpha. I could imagine that. I thought I could talk about this because it's a run into like all of you. Well, because there's only two of you, right? But like in general, like it's kind of funny that I have like viewers are what 16 to 19. I had to talk about this stuff because it's interesting. I think it is. Who's the other girl that I like? Her name is like Haley. I thought she's hilarious. I love her though. I thought I could show like a little bit of one of her videos. Her videos would really describe your generation. I'm glad her channel's doing pretty well though. It sucks I didn't discover her sooner. Huh? I slow speed, that's a good one. I'm sorry, but can I just be honest? He is slow. Like, I'm making fun of him because the way he acts, it's just embarrassing. Not like, oh, it's okay if he is, but like, he's dumb. So, I'm kind of glad that you did that.
Feels and talks about 2016 now is the way that Gen Xers feel and talk about the 80s. Because have you noticed that none of us can just enjoy our summers normally anymore? We're either only enjoying it because it feels like it did in 2016, or we're forcing a so-called 2016 vibe onto the summer because it's not hitting the way it did 8 years ago. Let me explain what I mean. Have you noticed that when it's a really hot day or when it's really sunny outside and you're with your family or your friends, none of you ever wants to play what's currently popular on the charts right now, and all of you collectively just exclusively want to hear the hits from back in 2016 by artists like Post Malone or Ray Shremmurd or Drake or Justin Bieber because of the specific vibe we're all looking to recreate. Like, there's a never-ending trend of videos where people from Gen Z will upload TikToks of themselves specifically in Los Angeles trying to capture the exact same feeling they had back then because according to a large majority of us, Los Angeles has never lost that essence that we're all so desperate to feel again. I mean, it's even become a flex. Like, a genuine I was there moment. Like, it was some actual historical event. To be able to say that you had the privilege to experience Los Angeles in 2016. People wear it like a badge of honor. It's like there's a hierarchy within Gen Z, and if you went to LA in 2016, or if you lived there, you're at the very top of the hierarchy. And it genuinely works in making several young people jealous because there are countless videos of Gen Zers wishing that they were a teenager from Los Angeles in the 2016 era because there just seems to be something so magical about it to us. And here's where I take off my cowboy hat and I put on my tinfoil hat. Because I've tried pinpointing what could possibly be the cause of this phenomenon. As none of us seem to feel this way about any other year, but coincidentally, a lot of what Gen Z feels nostalgic about from that period of time directly aligns with a lot of what was popular in the 80s. For example, the most popular shoe in 2016 by far was the Adidas Superstars,
What?
and it's not even close. And that was a sneaker. And what happened in the 80s? A ginormous sneaker boom. Another example, what was the hottest gadget of 2016? Why, the hoverboard, of course.
I forgot about that.
There are still so many people who sometimes ride around in their rooms on their old hoverboard.
I forgot that's a
Have
thing.
been literally collecting dust for almost 10 years just to feel something again. And what was one of the most popular movies released in the 1980s? That's right,
the future.
And what gadget was in Back to the Future?
Yeah.
That was released in 1984.
The hoverboard.
The hoverboard. I mean, even the way that we talk about the iPhone 6 is the way that a Gen Xer would talk about the time when the first cassette player came out. Because never in my life have I seen any iPhone be worshipped this much.
It is nice.
To prove my point, a TV show set in the 1980s in Stranger Things was first released
I never seen it.
July of 2016. Because back then, when the show first came out, we were nostalgic for the 80s because we were already living through 2016. But now, we don't care about the 80s anymore because 2016...
Oh, really, Jesus? No way. I was trying to catch up her videos too. You serious? I know they do sell a lot, do they? I watch a ton of these videos. And hoverboards scare me. How do people control it? I have no idea. And I shouldn't really be talking about screen addiction because I get about 11 hours of screen time a day. My doctor told me to get less. Relatable. And Jesus, don't feel guilty. I'm like that too. Honestly. I mean, there are people older than me that are the same way too. So you shouldn't feel that there's something wrong with you, even though it may not seem unhealthy. I mean, not seem healthy, but it's common, really common. And yeah, Pokemon, he has 33.5 million. I don't know why he has so many. So that's honestly what Drama Queen though. But yeah, Haley, I really suggest her videos are really great.
Down to 80s. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I just find it endlessly fascinating that somehow, for some reason, every single Gen Z can tell you the difference between a regular sunset and a 2016 sunset. We don't know what it is, and we can't explain it to you, but when we see it, we know it. And even though all of us had such individual experiences in 2016, if any of us were to say that something feels like 2016, it doesn't matter who you are or where you're from, it is collectively understood what you mean among this specific group of Gen Zers that were tweens and young adults in 2016. Even some students who are still in school today are getting sad over realizing that they'll never get to experience being a student at school in 2016, more specifically in Los Angeles. And that's...
Well, I was a student until 2013. It wasn't that great. It was meh. It was meh. I'm a Generation Z who cannot let 2016 go. A lot of my favorite fandoms and stuff were from around then, and I complete slave to nostalgia. So that's why teenagers and people younger than me keep breaking up about nostalgia. You know, that never experienced it. Now you know what? I'm kind of guilty of that too because I think about the 80s myself or the 90s. So I'm guilty of that. But not 20. Oh, I don't know. I think I miss being a teenager. In 2016, I was 16 years of age, full of life, extremely cringe, but carefree. Now I'm 24, chronically ill and disabled. Lost my life to horrible mental illnesses. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, adulthood is miserable. I was 14 that same year. My teenage years weren't perfect. Been through some ups and downs, but there were a lot of good times that I had. Yeah, I agree. I love reading these comments. I have a bad habit of that. Yeah, she does sound fun, doesn't she? You don't watch this. Oh, you don't watch the channel because you think she becomes a little much, Jesus. That's understandable. I totally understand that. I'll definitely check out Drama Queen after this.
Kids in 2016 felt about the 80s. And this is just something that I personally, never in a million years, as somebody who grew up in 2016, would ever think that I would see. And it genuinely makes me sad because it has only been 8 years. A lot of things have changed since then, but we still had technology and we still had social media.
Yeah, we did.
So what has changed so drastically
Not too much.
in such a short period of time that we're already nostalgic?
Well, if we're talking about COVID.
To say that it could be a symptom of the COVID lockdown.
Yeah.
I don't know why it could even be that because COVID wasn't a thing in 2015 or 2017 or 2018 or even 2019. So what is it about 2016 specifically that separates itself from those other years? There was a fascinating article that was written right at the very tail end of 2016 that said that it was the year of peak nostalgia because of the countless reboots of old movies, TV shows set decades in the past, and classic video games
Pokemon
being
Go.
revitalized and
Of course.
reworked onto a newer device so that we could relive the magic of a simpler time. In a bid perhaps to cope with the celebrity deaths and violent disagreements, we looked back to a simpler time. We wanted to remember when things were the same, not like now when they started to be different, because different is frightening. We wanted our beloved old franchises rebooted and revitalized, to know that no matter what happens, our favorite fictional characters will always be.
And honestly, I miss 2016. It was the time I got to be with my family the most. I understand, Jesus, because of what you went through, right? I totally understand that.
For us. And today we talk
Hell,
about
I kind of feel the same way because that's when my Siberian Husky was still alive and we didn't got evicted. So, and that's when I used to watch The Loud House, which I don't anymore. So I can relate, honestly. I mean, I did build a decent fandom, but I'm glad I stopped because I know they only care about the episodes and not for my personality.
times of 2016, when we were talking about the simpler times of the 80s in 2016. So are we nostalgic for 2016 because it's the only year in recent memory where we fully embraced and celebrated the older generation's cultures? Or could it possibly be that humans are hypocrites who keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again and never learn from them? Because it is true. We all miss simpler times when everything becomes too confusing and complicated.
Yep.
So why do we keep trying to push so many technological advancements when it's so clearly something that none of us want? We yearn for when things were simple, and yet we keep pushing to make things more complicated. Why do we do this to
That's
ourselves?
true. I mean, that's why I still got my phone. I don't know. I would love to use that new Galaxy phone, but I just like mine because it's so simple to use. It may not be perfect, but I still love that phone.
Now, in the way that people are intentionally using older technology in iPod touches exclusively.
It's kind of funny because I still got my S4 phone, so this is accurate. But not the iPhone, though.
Listening to throwback hits and completely avoiding installing TikTok on these iPods altogether, just so that they could feel like what it was like to exist without such complicated technology and social media apps again. It's a catch-22 because it's almost like in order to solve the problem, we need to eliminate the short-form video platforms entirely. But because of society's dependence on these apps now, including my own, I would be a hypocrite. That can never ever happen again. So what are we supposed to do? And not only are we nostalgic for 2016, but we're already beginning to romanticize how we're going to tell stories about 2016 to future generations and what it was like to be in high school that year and what it was like to experience the most universally loved summer in recent history and then going to college during the mannequin challenge and the Chainsmokers era. So we're already nostalgic for 2016 now, and we're already predicting and forecasting that in 2046, we're still going to be nostalgic for 2016. Has Gen Z already experienced the best year and the best summer of our lives that we're doomed to try and replicate that exact same feeling that we had for the rest of our lives? Or does Gen Z just have a really bad problem with living in the moment? And this video posted to TikTok quite literally proves that Gen Z genuinely struggles to appreciate that now. Because this person is talking about how in the future, they're going to be living out their dreams of living in the past. Guys, are we being serious right now? The only reason why 2016 was as incredible as we all make it out to be is because we weren't so self-aware. If you're constantly looking back on the past, or if you're constantly only thinking about the future because you can live out the past in the future, you will never be happy. and therefore it will never be a 2016 summer ever again. The 2016 nostalgia is getting to the point where we have people flying to LA not to visit Disneyland or the Hollywood Walk of Fame, but to visit a damn wall, which is now a historical landmark to every single Gen Z on social media in 2016. Walls are nostalgic to us now. Good lord. Also, Gen Z, we're now officially old. We can no longer run from it anymore because the kids of today not only have no idea of what the impact this wall had on us actually was, but they don't even know what this wall is. So, yeah, I mean, just check us into a nursing home already. And if you think it's crazy that we're nostalgic over walls, we're now also reminiscing on plastic takeout cups that have, quote, 2016 vibes, as if those cups only existed for a single year and weren't a part of their brand any year prior to that or any years after 2016. In case you weren't aware of what they look like now, the logo is now just white instead of green, which...
Wait, actually, as someone that used to go to Starbucks, this is accurate. Yeah, they used to the cup, the logo used to be green, and they were that size, right? Unless I'm not paying attention, because I used to go to Starbucks like every day before COVID happened, because I used to do my Beatles there all the time. So this is really accurate. I do miss going to Starbucks though, but I think it's for the best that I don't go anymore. Not to mention they had to remodel it, and it looks hideous. I don't like it. But yeah. Oh, Pokey Hut, you gotta go to sleep, no problem. So Jesus, you're the one that's here right now. I'm so sorry about that. Thinking about my family now makes me feel sick. I keep learning about things my dad did and makes me wonder why my mom stayed married with him for so long. I understand, Jesus. The thing is, your mother didn't do anything wrong. It's because your mother loved and cared for him, and he just turned out to be abusive. It happens, sadly. And honestly, your mother is not to blame for it. It's him. You know, because I can imagine, you know, when you had to go do divorce, it's hard. Heck, I mean, I'm not really that close to my mother's boyfriend. I'm not. So it's like that. Well, actually, maybe for me, it probably is a little different, but I don't like to see my mother being like, she told me that she goes to depression, which I was shocked. So I can somewhat relate. And oh my god, that's Jesus. I'm off. I feel awful to hear that. Are you serious? He drew up in the hallway at my school early from all the stress. Actually, I didn't know you could draw up from stress. Are you serious? That's terrible. I hope that you're doing okay. Honestly, I can imagine how stressful school can be. I think that's why when I was in high school, when I was going through a lot of stress, I would just pretend, or somebody said they got, well, so I don't like they'll call the police on me. That'd be really ridiculous. I would tell my mother that, Mama, I want to stay home, and then she'll call the office that I'm feeling sick, and then I will use up one of my sick days. I think I missed like maybe like 6 school days. It's not like I got in trouble or anything. I was just behind. So there's something wrong with missing school. At least here in the US, we did that. But Jesus, that's awful that you drew up. That's terrible. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some apple juice. I might just get a Danish. Dion, should you? I guess. How much time is left? All right, there's still like a couple minutes. And my friend started panicking. She tried to take me to the nurse, but it was, oh, that's horrible, Jesus. You have a really, really caring, I don't know why it says 0 views. You have a really caring friend for that, honestly. I'm trying to remember what happened when I was in middle school, but I remember like I was playing because we have a baseball field, and I don't think you might see the scar though. It's really hard to tell. But let's just say that like I was rushing because we were playing, right? Like behind like the sidelines, you know, where you play for baseball. And then I'm thinking one of my classmates accidentally opened the gate too fast. And if it was a little closer to my left eye, I would probably be half blind by now. Like, it hurt so much. I was dripping blood. I was crying, and I never knew it got so much attention. It was kind of nice for some reason. You know, I did like to be babied by my teacher. I was 12, so I feel like a 9-year-old at that time. But she was checking up on me. She rushed to the nurse office because I was such in bad shape. It hurt. It hurt. I still remember that day. During lunch. Wait, no, I mean recess. After lunch, that is. I'll be back. Oh, you moved. I guess you want to go out, do you? Autumn? Are you not going to go? I guess she wants to stay here. No, sorry about that, Jesus. Where were we? Oh, you like Danishes? Really? I'm not the only person. That's awesome. Yeah, we have a strawberry cheese one, and the funny thing is, it's like a different color than the other one. I think it looks like it's blueberry. Well, it says strawberry cheesecake, right? So it's like a darker color than the other one that we bought. It's weird because I thought it was supposed to be like the same color. Oh, what the heck? She's down here. Hey, you're very close to your friends. That's good, Jesus. Definitely keep it that way because you never know what will happen. Like after you graduate, and if you don't stay in contact, you know, you won't like hear from them again. I know by experience. I know by experience. Where on earth is the remote? Oh, it's right here. Where did I put my? Oh, it's back there.
2016. In case you weren't aware
I decided to.
of what they look
I
like
decided to
now,
eat. I decided to eat a burrito instead. It's in a microwave.
is now just white instead of green, which, in all honesty, I didn't even realize they had changed their cup designs. But I think that just goes to show you how obsessed Gen Z actually is with 2016. People have even begun to realize that the trends we have now in 2024 unintentionally mirror the exact same trends that we had in 2016 because we just can't seem to let it go. So we may have left 2016, but 2016 never left us. Even Gen Alpha has started romanticizing 2016 because even though they're getting it wildly wrong by thinking all of our iPhones still look like that in 2016, they also want the 2016 aesthetic
That's like 2011 and 2012. That old Instagram logo? That's like 2000. Wait, no. I used Instagram in 2014. That's 2014 now. They're off. They're way off.
Dude, I mean, they got the year and the iOS model wrong, but they have the spirit. They do. And not only is Gen Alpha getting the 2016 aesthetic wrong, but they basically bastardized what a day of life looked like in 2016. Because apparently, a day in 2016 looked like everybody wearing braids, everybody wearing horrifically ugly galaxy-themed outfits from head to toe, drinking unicorn frappes for sustenance, playing on our Nintendo DSs in 2016. A little bit late, okay? All our entertainment only came from Dan and Phil, and the only thing we ever wanted to eat was Chipotle that you can still eat now.
I never ate at
They
Chipotle.
want to join the club as well. You can't get in, but they want to be there as well. Anyways, guys, thank
That
you
was
so
funny.
much for watching this video. Mwah. I love you all.
So I don't really remember 2016 other than, because let's see, you're 16 going on 17, right? So yeah, you're young. You were 9 and 10. I wasn't your age. I was a little older than you. So you remember, let's see, other than being with your family, you were playing Roblox. Some of your words, I'm surprised Roblox is that old. It's so weird because at that time I heard about it, but I'm thinking, why do people like Roblox so much? What's so interesting? It looks weird. And now I understand why people like it so much, kinda. It's like Minecraft, but different. You know? So I can see where you're coming from, especially that age, because I know, like, I think it's, like, good for, like, I don't know how young people could play Roblox. I know, like, actually, I don't even know much about it, to be honest. Mambasa. So my older brother made us Roblox accounts and played a Pokemon game with us every day. Oh, that's sweet. That is really sweet. And what I was 10 years old. I'm surprised I haven't heard about it. Oh my goodness. Roblox has been around that long? I didn't knew that. Oh my god. I didn't knew that. Oh, this guy's beautiful. Yeah, this guy went viral. I'm kind of jealous. I should do videos like he did. Huh. So he does like kind of like videos that I do, but different. Wow. Things to do because he's Kenyan, I think. Interesting. This video blew up. America's the worst place for social life, and I got rejected for 10 hours. That blew up. Interesting. I like it. I do like his aesthetic. I guess he just got lucky that his videos are trending. So he has 19,000 subs. Oh, but he's been doing videos for a few years. Well, maybe that's probably why he got a lot of views. It sucks I can't keep up with my channels. His videos are pretty good. Wow. I wish I could do videos like this. Oh, you met that guy. So I used to watch him. He even hearted one of my comments too. That's why I got into traveling, because of him. So his live streams live streams don't get a lot of views. That's normal. But actual views do. I gotta keep that in mind. So he did a lot of good videos on this. I wanna look him up.
Social life. Like, I've been back in the States for about a week now, and I have no idea how people live here. Like every time I come back to America from either like Asia, Africa.
The problem with America is that nobody trusts anybody. People look at other people as potential threats. There's no social cohesion. I smile at people. They look at me as if they're just really.
And it's lifeless.
People smile at me sometimes. I guess it's probably the state he was in.
What is going on today? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, what you been doing? Like, I've been going for like 4 months. Like, what have you been up to? Nothing, man. just made
I do like how this video has no editing or anything. I like that. So, yeah, Minecraft and Roblox are nostalgic. And it wasn't very popular when it came out. There was many features. I'm gonna have to look a video on that like later on. Like the history of it, so to speak. Oh, so that's why his video blew up, because someone gave him a shout out. Why a man finds out America is the worst place for social life. That's why his thing blew up or ballooned. So that's why he got a lot of views, because someone made a video. Wait, this was a month ago. Oh, okay. So recap. That's probably why he got more views. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Interesting. I'm a veterinarian from Mexico. Living in the U.S. has been such an isolating and emotionally challenged experience. 2 years have gone by without a single genuine connection. Oh, that's awful. He escaped to Mexico, retired. That's how he phrased it. That he escaped to America. He has never been happier. Wow, really? And yet, a lot of Mexicans don't like their country. It's weird how that works. He really loves the sense of community. If America just allowed other countries to develop, right? Yet again, we don't live far from Mexico, though. So maybe that's why we have well, at least from my experience, even though I don't build connections with people, though, but we are friendly. It's not like I could make friends out here, but uh-oh. Oh no, someone meshes my city sim here in Phoenix. Oh, come on. People are cold, I'm friendly, I'm approachable, I only care about money? Really? Oh my god. And that got almost 200 likes? Oh, someone in my city will comment on that. Are you kidding me? Oh god, I feel embarrassed. Are you kidding me? Really? Phoenix used to be the place to be, but now forget about it. Oh god, really? I mean, I'm shocked that someone said that. Same thing happened with Miami, New York, and other places that used to be frequent. What? Because Phoenix has been. Yeah, a lot of people don't get it. I get where it's coming from. A lot of people are not from here. That's why. So I understand where it's coming from. That's probably why he said it. Because a lot of people are not from here. That's why people think you were cold-hearted. Yeah, because a lot of them are not from here. Yeah, a lot of people. It's like I guess that's why a lot of Europeans thinking, why are there so many foreigners? I get it now. We're not like Arizonans as much. Now I understand why. When you have a bunch of strangers that you miss, you become I might need to talk about my state. Now I understand why people are complaining about our city. I get it now. %90 of the people I know from different states. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Because a lot of people are not from here. I need to make a video about this. Although Arizona natives are not the nicest people either. Oh. Just my experience after having dealt with a lot of them in 9 years. I've been here. No offense, none taken. Yeah, lots of crime and drugs here. It depends though, but I get where they're coming from. All of the bad people I've met here were American from in and out of state. Right. Lots of really bad people from California and the Midwest. I see. Well, I'm not saying to stay away. Frankly, most of the U.S. is like that. Phoenix isn't the worst either. I think New York and D.C. are a lot ruder. I can see why. Those people that only care about money are the ones that want to be burnt out, stressed, and exhausted and selfish. Oh God, interesting. I wish I could get videos like this that would get seen more, because I like there's no editing. He just talks about his experience of being an American. I might need to talk about my experience of Mexicans though. You know, I want to, but I'm afraid though, because a lot of people don't know, like, even though I met some awful Mexicans in the past, there are a ton of friendly ones. Sorry about that, Jesus. So a lot of Europeans are mean over there too. They push and they'll say excuse. Really? I didn't know that. Jesus, that's crazy. Really? Wow. I just left Kenya and I felt the same way. Life here is depressing. People are very cold and lifeless. You can't have a social life here. It's worse because I live in Nairobi. It's so sad here. I might need to do a video about Mexicans, right? What is this video called? Like, I might just say Mexico is. I'm not sure how to explain it because it's the video's title America, because he's Kenyan, right? Is the worst place for a social life. So I'm gonna say like my experience of Mexicans. I think I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a creative title. Not only in America, but I felt the same way. Oh God, what is Switzerland? These are great countries, though. Switzerland, Belgium, Finland, Sweden, and Germany. What? And a lot of people. I mean, I always want to visit Finland. Hell, Switzerland. They're known for being like really safe and friendly. I think. What? You don't see that in Africa? I hope Africa never loses their communal type of living because the social living truly heals the soul. Belgium is that bad? You gotta be kidding me. What? Why? You gotta be kidding me. So, I mean, people always talk about how Europe is so good. All right, I guess I'm wrong. You gotta be kidding me, right? I thought all over Europe there was a high social life since they. Oh my God. So basically, Hispanics are known for being really so. I guess that explains it. Maybe that's why I like the Hispanic or what's it called, Latino culture so much. Of course, it does depend on the nationality, but now I get it. Oh my God. Adults too, Jesus? I'm shocked to hear that. Oh my God. So, like, Jesus, I'm really curious, right? Even though you're not Mexican, because you're Dominican, are Dominicans like, I'm not sure they're similar to Mexicans. Are they like really like extroverted and outgoing? I mean, I know you're in the Caribbean, so maybe you relate to him though, right? Because he's from Kenya, and Kenyans are known for being like really, I think, very oriented and social. I don't know much about Dominicans, but I know Mexicans, they like to party a lot, which is what I like about them. They do stay up late, like they literally have parties really late. They're really family oriented, besides being Catholic, which I think you could connect with. And man, they look out for one another. At least that's what I've looked up. So, I mean, as you know, I live in Phoenix, right? We have a lot of Mexicans here. But I get why people are thinking our city is rude, because a lot of people are not from here. We got people from Texas, Washington, Oregon. Those are good states. Weird to think about it. Illinois, New Jersey, all over the country. Florida, of course. But I guess it's because they don't have the same attitude like we do. Maybe that's why people think we come up rude. In the past, we weren't like that. Maybe that's why. If it wasn't for the Walmart greeter, there wouldn't be anyone to talk to in America. Oh, that's depressing. Oh my God. Currently in Nigeria with my husband from New York, and even my city is more empty than it's ever been. People have become so very antisocial due to the... What? Wait, in Nigeria? That could be right. I felt the same when I was when I was an American. When I was in America for 4 years, I decided to take my ass back to Kenya. In Kenya, you connect with people. Interesting. Yeah, the suburbs here is isolating. It is. There's nowhere near to meet people. That's true, though. I need to do a video about this. Maybe that might get my channel heard more, but it sucks that my quality is so bad. So, on the school trip we ate in Germany. Oh, that's right. You told me you traveled, right? Man, you're lucky. 2 of the students who also went were black, and then this random guy walked up to them and said, "What's up, boss?" Oh my God, are you kidding me? You know me, Germany is a great country to visit. Ouch. And we party a lot and be with family as long as possible. And you're still introverted, right? Because I always thought that, oh, are Latinos like really like extroverted? Because sorry, she's Mexican. She's not. She's like me. So it's shocking because I grew up in an environment, like, because my school is Mexican, right? Oh boy, they socialize a lot. And I always feel like, is this like a Mexican thing? But I guess it kind of is, but not like in general. Because there are Mexicans that are introverted. It's just that the ones I've met happen to be the opposite. So that's interesting, Jesus. That is really interesting. So yeah, your country is similar to Mexico. Because in Mexico, though, which is really interesting, they love their flag, just like you love your flag, right? And not to mention, they would blast up Mexican music. And sometimes I would even see Mexicans that would wear their traditional clothing, which is awesome, by the way, because, like they would sometimes wear those like little cowboy hats. I can't really describe it. And how they look like they're like cowboys, but not quite. And that's one thing I envy about Mexicans, because they care about their culture a lot. Not to mention, that's right. I think you may have heard of this, but you don't celebrate it though. Dia de los Muertos. We do that here. Hell, I would even dress up when I go to the 99-cent store just to respect the Mexican culture. That's what I like about Mexico, because it's such. I think that's like the most important holiday besides Navidad. And it's kind of funny for me to think about that. To think about that, and it's worse when you're single. I can see that. I'm gonna play the video very quick.
I'm like, yo, like, what the hell are you been doing? Like, every time I leave 3 months, 6 months, and then when I come back to America.
Oh man, there's an ad. Oh,
As a daughter
45.
of immigrants, financial struggles were part of my everyday reality. In high school, I became homeless and had to live in a women's shelter. Thankfully, being an APIA McDonald's scholar enabled me to attend college and begin a new chapter in my life. And now, my reality is filled with endless possibilities.
McDonald's has awarded nearly $3 million to APIA scholars to support.
Huh, interesting. I forgot a lot of Filipinos are known for being nurses for some odd reason. I know that a lot. It's really interesting.
I left them in like nothing ever changed.
I love the background.
Are just like lost. Like it really looks like people are like zombies here. Like, and then and I'm talking about social life. Specifically, this video is about social life, because I've been back here. I've been trying to figure out, like, what can I do here? Like what can I do? Like Friday, Saturday, Sunday feels like Monday, Tuesday. Like none of the days are different. Like what do people do here? Let me know what you do here in the comment section, because apparently
not much.
I must be too decent.
At least for me,
to actually come back here and figure out what you do. Because like going out to the club seems like the biggest waste of money. Like you're gonna spend $30, $40 to get in the club, and then nobody's really talking to each other. Like everybody just looking at each other like crazy. And then like when you're walking around America, like the streets are just empty. Like that's one thing that I like about Africa. Like,
in the Dominican Republic, it's not like that. I like the live stream I did, Jesus. I'm shocked your country looks like that. I'm kind of jealous because you have like t-shirts in every corner. You have like different types of cell phones. You would just hear like a lot of cars that come on by. I like that a lot. Right? Even though the streets are small, but the thing is though, no wonder that your country dresses up so well. The thing is for us, you have to go to like a Walmart or some other store just to get like certain clothes, and I'm like really jealous of that. So, and I gotta read this comment here, and we don't have that luxury. So we have festivals where we wear traditional clothes. That's what Mexico does too. And a month ago, I had to go up on a stage in a suit to show off traditional. Oh, that's awesome, Jesus! Really? At your old middle school? Oh, that must be nice. That must be really nice. Honestly, see, it makes me awful. I love my country, right? And I'm glad you love yours too. But the thing is, though, it's so funny how people thinking America is the best country. We're not. We are far from that. I think that's why I'm thinking it's like I'm country sick. but I'm not. It's like I can't explain it. It's like for other countries because or country nostalgia. I made that up. Like I like how like your country has history that we don't, right? It's kind of something like that. And let's see. I've always heard this from a Mexican mother growing up. Couple everything with unaffordable healthcare, housing, and poor urban planning, then you got a very intense, paranoid, lonely, and desperate lifestyle, right? I feel bad for Canadians. I always want to go to Canada. God, I'm so sorry, Canada. Your country's gorgeous. I might need to talk about yeah, I might talk about Mexico first, and then I'll talk about your country, Jesus, because I get really curious of like Latin countries, right? Because I'm not kidding. Like I even love speaking Spanish. I do. I just had to be like mentally well enough to speak it. You know, from like the Mexican culture to the Peruvian culture to the Colombian culture. It's unique how every Latin country has their own people. I think that's why I love people don't know this, right? I love Hispanics. I don't know why, because they're known for well, slash Latinos, whatever definition to use. Because I mean, I don't want to say this because oh, you're Hispanic or Latino, you would be more socialized. But like that's the culture that you grew up, right? I mean, us blacks are like every race. It just depends. But like I see not the behavior that mostly what's it called the Latino culture. It's like that, right? You care for your family. You would cook for your family. I notice a lot of like at least Mexican families here. Oh God, they do that a lot. You know, playing their music. I love hearing Mexican music. I don't know why. And that's what I like about living here in a way, because I would feel bad for people that live like in the Midwest where there's like lack of diversity. It's like if you go to Japan, you like you love the country, but you feel left out. It's like if I go to a country that's mainly white, like I would love to learn about the culture, right? But I will sometimes feel I'm like left out. It actually makes sense. I can't explain it. It's like if I ever go to I'm trying to think about a Hispanic country that is not known for having blacks. I guess you could say Mexico in a way, right? There's not many blacks there. I was sometimes like an outsider because I can relate. But like your country, since you have people who are like my skin color, I would feel more like comfortable because I won't feel left out, which is really funny to think about. So, I don't think there's a best country. I agree. Every country has flaws, right? To all of them. It annoys me when people say their country's the best. Exactly. See, like your country, though, I know that they have problems because of Haiti, right? I feel awful for people in Haiti right now. I've always wanted to visit, especially since I did speak a little bit of Haitian Creole. I forgot to speak it though. It's definitely way different than French. Like I can speak a little French, and they're not the same. It's like if you think about like you know what is it, Uruguay, right? They speak Spanish, but they speak another language, Guarani. It's really different. Like even though you can speak Spanish, you may not understand them. It sucks. I don't have my own notebook. I try to. There is this word in Spanish, right? For uno, it's PTI. I'm thinking, what the hell is that? It's the number one. I'm thinking, what? People in Uruguay speak this language? It's really interesting. You know, it's such a unique Latin country. You speak like they speak Spanish, but like a lot of them don't. It's really weird. You know, I find it fascinating. I mean, golly, like in Brazil, good luck. You got to speak Portuguese. People thinking, oh, Brazilians speak Spanish. No, they don't. They speak Portuguese. Totally different. It's similar, but it's totally different. And I speak a little Portuguese. You know, the accent is much different. And it's like if I'm Mexican, but I'm speaking with a Slavic accent, right? Like I would say "Buenas noches, meninos," right? "Yay," I think means what's up. And "me disculpe," right? And "muito obrigado." That's how they talk. It's really interesting. I love the language. I do. But yeah, and you saw what is it? Niagara Falls. Oh, that must be nice. I never went there. I went to Buffalo though, but that's about it. I forgot because you lived in New York, so Because my cousins, they used to live in Buffalo, really, really gorgeous city. It just sucks that the crime rate's bad and it gets really cold there. No wonder people want to move out of there. Honestly. And yeah, Japan is very xenophobic. I actually saw some videos though of some of black people that have experienced there. It makes me worried because I mean, we both love animes, right? It kind of worries me in a way because even though Japanese are not like, oh, they are racist, but they're not like they're gonna like harass or assault you, right? The thing is though, you would feel isolated, and that's what kind of sucks. That when you go to like another country that's different than your race, you will feel left out, and it sucks because people are not used to seeing another race. It's kind of weird though. Like maybe like even though they don't, they should still at least be more open-minded. Like out here for me, I rarely met Asians, and I'm thinking, wow, is this person Asian? I'm not kidding. Like I don't see many Asians around my neighborhood. I mean, we do have Asians here, but like it shocks me because I'm not used to seeing one, and it's a cool experience to me. I'm thinking, what? You're Chinese? Like I get curious, right? Same thing if I see an Arab person, I'm thinking like, wow, like seeing someone that wears a hijab, I'm thinking like, that's how they dress. Like it's not like to offend them. It's just like I'm not used to it, but I am so kind enough that I want to like learn more about them, or even ask in the language, even though they may find it offensive. It's because I'm curious, And it kind of sucks because here in the U.S. we can be a little bit close-minded. Like, oh, why were we asking like what language I speak or something like that? Some people may act like that, and it sucks. And these are people that are coming from other countries. I guess they must have adapted to the American attitude. And yeah, it is pretty, isn't it? And waterfalls kind of scare me, especially the 9/11 memorial fountains. I don't blame you. It's been a long time since I remember 9/11, Jesus, but since you did live in New York, I understand your pain. I really do. Honestly, like I would love to visit New York again just to see like the World Trade Center, right? It is a shame that the Twin Towers has been fallen. But I still would love to visit New York, even though it's the opposite of our country. Like, my God, it's a long plane trip just to get up there. But I still would love to visit, though. It sucks I don't know anything about Haitian Creole. I did learn it, though, but I forgot about it. I did. Like, there were words that I remembered, but it just sucks I lost the inspiration. I forgot. It's a beautiful language. And people assume I don't speak Spanish because I look black and Asian. Exactly, Jesus. So you're basically, because you have Chinese heritage, you would be considered, they call it Blasian, but this is only for people that have Japanese and Chinese ancestry. You're Blackanese. And I absolutely agree with that. You have hooded eyes. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Because your eyes are slanted, right? I guess that's what hooded means. So I can relate to that. It's kind of funny, though, because even though I have Chinese descent myself, like you, I, sometimes feel awful that even people that are my descended race, they may not treat me well. Even though there was one Chinese man, he knew that Chinese descent. I loved him a lot for that. I felt awful what I said about Asians because of the way I was treated. He really knew that, like, yeah, your eyes look Chinese. I'm thinking, how did you know? And he just said, well, I could tell. And he's full of Chinese. It's really weird to think about that. Other people of other races wouldn't know about it, but he did. And it felt really special because I built a deeper connection with him. Like, he doesn't even be the same race as me, but I guess in my descendant, it felt good because even though I'm black, right, or we're both black, or at least, well, you have black descent, right? We can still build a connection with people, but it's so hard sometimes because people believe in these stereotypes, and it gets draining after a while. Not to mention how we get falsely accused of shoplifting, or we're seen as criminals. It's so exhausting. And I'm thinking, like, come on. We're like everyone else, but man, like, no wonder, like, we just get tired of it. And it sucks. I think that's why I've always wanted to travel to other countries, because what I don't like about being an American is that You know, we are like practically the most diverse place on earth, or at least one of them. We don't act like it. It's so strange to me. I do not know why. What's a C slur, Jesus? What's a C slur? I'm kind of worried. I don't know what the C slur stands for. When people take pictures of me, they tell me to open my. Are you fucking kidding me, Jesus? That's terrible. What the hell? So your eyes are that slanted? That's pretty cool, actually. That is so cool. I could never imagine a black person to have like more slanted eyes. That's pretty cool, actually. But that's messed up. Are you kidding me? I'm thinking that's pretty cool, honestly. That's really cool. I don't know why. Honestly. Because it's so uncommon. You know, there's that many blacks like us that have Chinese descent. It's pretty rare. I looked it up. I'm thinking like maybe there's like a few 100,000 of us in the whole country. Not even a percent. Like 0.1% of us. It's extremely rare. No wonder. So it's the one they call Asian people. It's sort of a. You gotta be kidding me. You serious? That's fucked up. You gotta be kidding me. That's terrible. I feel awful to hear that, Jesus. That's ridiculous because in New York, they got a lot of Chinese people. They got like over 1 million. New York has like the highest population of Chinese people besides California. That's ridiculous. I can't imagine how many China channels there are out there. That is so dumb. Way more than here. You know, we have a decent amount, but they're scattered because we have like a handful like Filipinos and Indians, but I don't even see them that much. It's kind of upsetting though because I like to see people of more backgrounds. I do. That's probably why. I would love to see like places like Montana or New Hampshire that are mostly white just to experience it because, well, you know, they're states like us. They just have to be white, but yet again, they're really safe states too. So it's crazy how that works. One part of America is how spread out you all live. With the exception of New York, San Fran, and a few more urban areas, I could count on one hand. I could imagine what it's like to navigate a social life in a place where I need a car. Yeah, I agree. It's probably because everyone in America is on social media. Right. Well, every country is like that though. Oh wait, I'm gonna hear a little bit more.
Specifically, like not everybody has a car. So like when you walk around, you meet people. You go to the mall, you see people. Here, like even if you go to the mall, it seems like it's a waste of time because the mall is empty. It's like people do not leave.
He's right. The mall I used to go to, yep, it's decent. I guess because where I was treated by security guards in the past. Alright, I love walking there. It is a small mall. I love it though, but it sucks they had to shut down the JCPenney. So, it sucks. What happened? I used to go there all the time just to walk around and see all the cool, expensive clothes. I love walking in there. Sucks, really. Um, I'm the most Chinese looking sibling because I'm the only one with hooded eyes. Really? That's interesting. Hey, Sue, that is really interesting. It's kind of like one of my cousins. She looks Korean and she's really dark. She looks like she's like from Sudan, but she literally look like she's like half black, half Korean. That's what she looks like, right? She has gorgeous eyes. And I'm thinking like, man, I have like a Korean like cousin. It's like she literally looks like she's from South Korea. It's really weird. And I still look like my siblings, especially my older brother. I'm his clone. Really? That's interesting. But the thing is, you look more Chinese than him. That's really, really interesting, Jesus. That's really interesting.
Why? What are you doing in your house? Like I feel like this is the most isolating place there is in the world. Like I've been to a lot of countries, and I've never seen a place as isolating as America. Like there's no incentive to talk to your neighbor. There's no incentive. I don't know. I feel like somebody's walking around. There's no incentive to like talk to anybody, and I can see like why people here feel so lonely because like
ad. It's kind of weird because my brother, he's half Mexican, right? And half black, and he's lighter skinned than me. It's weird. And yet, he doesn't speak Spanish. You know, a lot of people think if you're Hispanic, you speak Spanish. Not always. Not always. Yeah, I speak Spanish, even though it's like semi-fluent. I did. That's why I've always wanted to visit Mexico, though. I'm gonna wait. America's the worst place for a social life. Man finds out America's the worst place. Ah, so yeah, that's why he got a lot of views. It's a good video, though. I'm kind of jealous that. I mean, I'm glad he posted this, but I'm glad he got a lot of views because it's a good video. Just because there's bodies outside don't mean there's life, right? One thing I really missed when I first came to the US is going for tea after work, meeting your friends, having some tea, pasties, and catching up after work, finding out what's happening, etc. Right. His larynx? Oh, you mean his throat, huh? I see. And he looks fine to me. I live in Kenya. Oh, wait, I'm from Kenya and live in Dallas. And I realized a long time ago, America's like a zoo. And when they keep telling Americans this is the greatest country, actually, people believe it. It's not, though. It's not. Even I don't like my country that much. Yeah, I may get judged, really. I mean, I love our country, but it's not. It's far from that. It's probably like in the like I don't know, number 30 in the ranking, maybe 40. I don't know. I have to almost see, probably 30. There are like 30 other countries are way better than us. I just can't name them. The only problem with the Caribbean is that it's too small. You get sick of living there after. Right? Really? Then those hurricanes are a pain. I can imagine. And they keep getting worse. Right. I understand. It depends on your location. My family lives in the mountains and they have a very minimal issues due to Hurricane Maria. Right. Same in Western Europe. What? Western Europe? I thought that's Eastern Europe. What? It's crazy. And my friends say I'm 1/4 Chinese, but I think it's 1/3 because what would the math be, right? Because the thing is, if you really look like that much of an Asian person, Jesus, you definitely could be like almost a half. It makes total sense because of your ancestry, right? It's kind of funny because my great grandmother, I don't know how much Chinese she is. She maybe half. I don't know. Maybe a quarter. So if that's the case, my mother would be 6%, and I would be like 3%. I'm not sure though. She could be half. Like she literally looks Asian. She looks really. I only seen her once, and that was when I was like 5 years old. She looks like her eyes are so like small. She literally looks like she's Chinese, which she is, right? So I could be like 12%. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to. I wish I had like a DNA ancestry test. I always want to take one of those. Those are fun. I bet. And my dog won't go to his bed, so I'm laying on the floor. Oh, that's sweet of you, Jesus. Yeah, my dog is in here. She's asleep. Oh, she's awake. She loves my airbed. Oh. Dreamland. She loves being in here. Your dad is 1/8 Korean? Really, Jesus? That's really interesting. Man, being like Korean Dominican, that's a interesting. I should say weird, but like it's so uncommon. That's a really cool mix. That's like South Korea is extremely far from like your country. So that's pretty interesting. He was sleeping, but I think he woke up. Yeah, same for mine. But she went back to sleep because she knows I'm looking at her. Hold on. Hold on. She's really sensitive. Like, it doesn't take much just to wake her up, apparently.
Probably my first time there, but I don't feel lonely. But I've been back here for about like a week, and I feel lonely. And the crazy part is like my family's here, my friends are here, but like I never get a chance to see them. Like they don't leave their houses. They're either concerned about going to work the next day or some other BS that's not really important. But like even though you can live like 3 blocks away from your family, or your family lives the next town over, you will never see them in America. Because they're always caught up in the rat race. And I don't really know how people deal with this. Like if I was forced to actually stay in America and not leave, like somebody just took my passport and said, "Oh yeah, okay, kid greatness, you cannot travel no more." I might, yeah, I'm not gonna say that on camera, but I would not be able to deal with it, like, cause it is terrible here. Like even dating, like if you're single in America, like where do you meet people? Like where like the club is absolutely useless. Like the club, forget about that. Where would you actually go to meet women in America? Like like how do you even set up dates? Like Tinder, like Bumble, like online dating is absolute trash. So you're not meeting people there. You can't go to the club. You can't go to a bar. Like where are you going?
That's true.
Like, how do you meet people? You can't even go to the mall because the mall is deserted.
Yeah.
Like, there's nobody at the mall. Like, I don't know how you make friends and date in America. Like, I don't know how you have a social life in general. Like I think I seen one of my friends. Like, what was that last Saturday? And
Oh, there's a lot of ads. So my other dog will wake up if you just turn. Yeah, same for mine. It won't leave you alone until she falls. Oh, that's cute though. That's really cute. And she has to sleep with me now because she used to sleep with my dad. That's understandable. See, the reason why Autumn's in here, I guess she grew like more attached to me. She normally likes to be in my mother's room, right? But sometimes she would like stand like right like in front of the door. Maybe because she wants food with her other sisters, but maybe she likes to be in here. But what's really ironic is that sometimes, depending on like if I walk out of the room with the door open, she will walk out. So maybe she basically she's a she's like maybe she has separation anxiety because she feels like, oh, if the door is open, I may not come back, right? Maybe because if she thinks I'm close to the door, she thinks I'm still in here. So it's really funny how my pups act sometimes because they could have separation anxiety. Because the thing is, when my mother would go to work, at least for Bella, the mother, she would sit like right next to the door. She won't move, or she'll be in my mother's bed right until she gets back. I'm sure a lot of dogs act like that, right? But she acts like that. She does have social anxiety, though. I could tell because she just likes to be around people. But she has to have separation anxiety. I think she does. So your dogs are obsessed with your older brother. They'll stop whatever they're doing. Oh, that's cute to run up to him. It's kind of like that for my pups in a way. Like if I would get something in the kitchen, I like how I would kind of like tease them with a little treat because I would give them like a little piece of a cracker, right? Not that they can eat. And oh my god, they love eating crackers. I don't know why. At least for those three do. Or if I would get like ham, like I have for Thanksgiving, oh my goodness, they'll smell that. They will rush up to me. And sometimes I like to tease them because it kind of helps my mental health when I do that. So it's kind of funny to think about that sometimes because My pups, they are really protective, I suppose. They are really sensitive. Like if they hear something outside, they will bark. Like they are so sensitive to sound. I mean, I'm sure a lot of dogs do that, but like for ours though, like even just like the little sound, they will bark. If they were hear someone talking outside, they will bark. So it's really funny though. But I think that's when they're not tired. So it's really funny to think about that actually. I'm trying to teach my dog a new trick where she stays still while I put a treat. I need to try that too, though. It's hard though. The thing is for my dogs, right? And in Germany, they're the same way. I'm shocked. I always want to visit Germany. I'm shocked that they're like us. The thing is, though, Germany's not always car centric, so weird. Um, they would be on their tippy toes, right? Like if I were raised up like the little quacker, they do that. Like they're dancing. I love that for some odd reason because they know that they want to be on their best behavior for a treat. I like that for some odd reason. And she's a very smart dog, so I know she'll learn eventually. And she figure out how to open doors. Oh God, really? Man, my dogs don't do that. How on earth is that possible? Really? That's interesting. I didn't knew that. In the Netherlands, it's the same in Brussels too. What the hell? You tell me the Netherlands on no social life? You're kidding me. That's not what I see. That's interesting, Jesus.
I don't know. Maybe go to Massachusetts. Like, go where Massachusetts? I don't know. Like, bro, what you been doing? I don't know. Everybody's like, I don't know. And it's like everybody has this look of sadness in their eyes. And I don't think most people can recognize it because they've been in America and they haven't traveled. So they don't know what it looks
Really?
like
That's
outside the States.
interesting. Ours don't do that.
Like, everybody you meet in the States, they have this look of sadness. Like, I just walked past, like, I'm in a parking
Huh.
lot. There's a guy sitting at a bench across from me. And when I walked past him, my man looked like he was desperate for somebody just to say hi to him. Like, he was like, if I would have said hi to him or something like, how you doing, bro? That would have made his day. Like, that's not normal. That is not normal for people to be starved for attention, for human interaction. Like, that is not normal. Like, that's a very American thing. Like, even when I went to Eastern Europe, like, Eastern Europe was not like that. Like, there were places for people to congregate and have conversations. Like, people would go to, like, in Serbia, Republic Square, where people, like, families would walk around 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night, or just sit outside and just, like, drink,
Especially big dogs because they right. Maybe that's why because our dogs are on the small side, so that could explain it. We had a pit bull and our pit bull didn't do that. My dog used to escape the bedroom by opening the door to go downstairs to come back up. That's really smart. That's really smart.
and just have a
Every dog is different.
have a conversation. But here, there's none of that in America. Like, I don't even know one event that is designed for families or friends to just go outside and just congregate and socialize with each other. Not even like, I'm not talking about something special like a party or some type of festival. I'm just talking about like on a Monday or Tuesday evening, somewhere where people can go and actually have a conversation with somebody. Like, y'all tell me,
maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm the one that's going crazy, but this is not normal. Because like I've been in the slums of Africa. The slums of Africa where people have no money and they barely got a roof over their head. They don't know what their next meal is.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't have that look of sadness in their eyes. Like they like that look of like it looks like the eyes are lifeless. When you look at a lot of people in America, next time look, do me a favor. Next time you're walking around the streets of America, just look at people's eyes and see how lifeless they are. And like when I was in the slums of Africa, like people were way more happier. People actually congregated.
Like the Philippines. I remember when she was a puppy and my other dog taught her how to go up the stairs. Oh, that's cute. I said that's pretty smart. I'm surprised. I didn't know dogs could do that to, unless it's like the mother maybe. That's really interesting, Jesus. I didn't knew that. That could,
When I was in Kenya, like any day I can go out and find somewhere to socialize. And I'm not talking about going to like a club or a bar. I'm talking about just going out and finding people. Wow, this wind is absurd.
This is a good video he did.
The wind is crazy. Yeah. And that's not unique to Kenya. The same thing happens in Thailand. The same thing happens in Indonesia, the Philippines. Like there's always some place where people go to congregate, even if they have no money. Even if they're just going there to have like a cup of coffee.
She aged him, but I know he's happy, right? That's a good thing, right? Because if this means that they build a bond, which they should, because no dog can be alone. They need that emotional connection like us humans do.
But America is not like that. It's like America is designed to like isolate you, and then you have to fill in the whole.
You want to go to Philippines? Same here.
Video games, alcohol,
same here.
Some type of consumable that you need, so you can waste some of your money, so you can try to fill that hole. And I think the only way people really socialize now in America is social media, and I would explain why people are so damn crazy here now, and they think that the world is social media, and because they never go outside to actually talk to people.
Yeah, that's where our mental health is not that good. I mean, people are thinking we have good mental health care. We don't. Hell, if you go to a mental facility, you'll be treated as an insect. I know by experience. And that's because we only have depression. Like, as if that's a crime. So, hell, I'm not sure how South Korea does it, but yikes. I grew up in the States, lived from Colorado, Arkansas, Philadelphia, then lived in Germany for a year, and loved the ability for people to talk and converse. I moved to Europe for good in 1983 and never went back. America's to me seem fake, friendly. Sadly, we can be. And yes, if you try to talk to them about this, they'll defriend you. It's kind of weird because even though we're friendly here, I gotta talk about this. Like in my state, this is a nationwide thing, but my state is one of the worst for this. We flake a lot. So basically, flake is when you kind of promise you hang out with someone, but you never do. This happens to me so often. I've always been afraid to talk about it. Someone's saying, hey, we can hang out, right, on Saturday at 8 p.m. And then next you know, at Saturday at like 5 p.m., or we're school like around 8:12 p.m., they never show up. They probably block your number. You never hear from them again. So that's what flanking is. It's kind of creepy that I had that experience. I might need to make a video about it. So basically, I know I'm gonna offend my country, but it's the truth. America are flakes. Are flakers when it comes to socializing or social life. I'm kind of do a video like him. I like this a lot. I'm jealous he got so many. I like how it's just no editing, no crazy background noise. A lot of people do, right? I like this video a lot. It's so down to earth. Like, it's something I want to do. It sucks my phone doesn't work. Otherwise, I could do this myself. And they usually play fight over everything. Oh, really? That's cute. So they got a lot of gray hairs. You know what's ironic? Jesus, my pups have gray hairs too. They literally do. What the? Her eye is open. As soon as I look at her, her eye opens. Autumn has gray hair. Bella has gray hair, and then her two sisters have gray hair. I mean, they are getting older in age. It kind of bothers me a little bit, but at the same time, it's pretty cool to see that they got like 3 different hair colors, right? Gray, black, and brown. It's really cool. I mean, normally dogs only have like what 2 colors, so it's pretty neat. I'm thinking like, I love my pups. They're mutts like me, so I like that a lot. And South Korea have very good healthcare. They do, Jesus. I didn't do that because the thing is, it's ironic, or that's really interesting you said that, because South Korea, they're one of the worst countries for suicide or mental health. So basically, if you have depression, you would get shamed really harshly, because South Korea, they're like one of the most super official countries or Asian countries. You got to look like a K-pop model. You got to have like really smooth, like whiter skin. And you got to like look Korean, kind of. Right? Just to fit in. I actually remember seeing some videos about it. And it makes me not like South Korea that much, because I do not know why they're thinking that looks are everything. And that you had to be like really fit. I kind of see that. I'm thinking South Korea, no wonder they got a high suicide rate. Yet, they're one of the most developed countries on earth. It's really weird. Now, Japan, they're not as strict with that. They're still a depressing country, though. Because I know a lot of people like to glamorize Japan. I still want to visit. But man, South Korea is worse. And I love dogs with little eyebrows. Oh, God, I used to do the same here. Autumn is the only one that has eyebrows. I do not know why. I do not know why. Her sisters doesn't have eyebrows. It's weird. I think it's adorable. I can't take it. I'm thinking, like, why do dogs have eyebrows? They don't. But she does. It's so cute. It bugs me every time. I love it. It's so cute. Like, man, she has some adorable DNA. I don't know why. It's so weird because when they're newborn, like, they look all the same. But I was wrong. So it's kind of funny. And mental health is, right, mental health is different there, but they're very good hospitals. That's true. That's true. They do. It's just a shame that mental health isn't, like, getting improved. That's really important. Because South Korea is known for having, like, a really busy work ethic. Your friends love K-pop, but the idols don't look happy. Yeah. See, so you may have heard of this singer, right? Her song is awesome with Bruno Mars. It's called, her name is Rose. It's like a pot two, a pot two, a pot two, something like that, right? I forgot the lyrics though, but it's like the most popular song. Yeah, that song, right? I like it though. You know, it probably sound better if you're seeking it with a friend, of course. I think she's from a K-pop band, right? Because I discovered her, and there was another one. I forgot her name now. She was from Los Angeles, and she did like a video of like her. She was like riding like a Lamborghini and wearing like a gorgeous dress. I forgot what video it was. I don't remember the name of it. It starts with like her name starts with a J, right? So yeah, so she's from Blackpink. Yeah, yep. See her that song everywhere. Even though I don't go out of my house or anything, I know I've seen a lot of people that react to it, and I can see why. It's really catchy because I'm normally not a fan of like K-pop or anything, but I do admire what they do. Yeah, Lisa, I've heard about her, right? I remember that song is called "Woman" something. It's pretty good. It was when they have like those old like flip phones. I remember seeing that in the beginning. I'm thinking like, okay, this song is pretty cool. So it's impressive. It's impressive how they create these songs. I like that for this generation. You know, it's really, really cool, honestly. And because normally I mean, I'm not really picky at music, but I do listen to a lot of female singers, way more than men, because I guess a lot of them apparently are female. I don't know any of their names. You forgot, right? Same here. I'm so glad I'm not the only one because I'll probably feel like some alien. Like, oh, yeah, you don't know who the heck is K-pop? Well, because I don't listen to K-pop because it's not my thing. But I do admire what they do, though. You don't have to like an artist, which a lot of people don't believe. I think it's because I prefer Japanese songs because of the animes. Those are my favorites, like Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia, oh, One Piece. Hell, even Attack on Titan. And I'm not a fan because it's too graphic for me. But man, they got good songs. Made in Abyss, Erased, Experiments Lane. I love that song a lot. And you don't seem to understand. I love that song. I love that song a lot. And I can remember names from people that were in my class years ago, but I can't remember K-pop names, right? I don't blame you for that. You only remember 3 character names from... I wanted to watch the anime Blue Lock. It looks interesting, but I never got the chance to watch it because I figure you like sports, right? If you probably heard of what's it called? Haiku? It's basically that boy with the orange hair, right? I think that anime is pretty cool. I didn't really get into it that much. The first few episodes was pretty good, you know, because of how he wasn't trained to, you know, with the older. Wait, no, he was older than the other students, and they were much taller than him. So, which is pretty relatable, right? I mean, I love being short, but I could understand his pain. And I'm thinking, like, man, this anime is awesome because I did watch a few sports animes. That Captain Tsubasa. I'm sure, like every Hispanic person would know. Well, at least I think it's really popular in Mexico though. Captain Tsubasa. Let's see. What's another sports anime that I've watched? Damn. Well, Wacky Races. That's old though. I mean, that is an anime, but that's like way back then, and that's racing. But it is sports related. Damn, there has to be another sports anime that I've watched. I know there's a couple. I just can't name them. I just remember Captain Tsubasa. So yeah, you watched it, but I wish there was a dub. Oh, that's right. There because it wasn't out that long. Yeah, it takes a long time just for the dub to get released. I hate when that happens. Just like I tried to think of an anime that we don't have in English yet. Like I think Boruto's in English. There's so many animes out there that's not in our language yet, right? Because it could take about like a year, kind of like Pokemon. So it makes sense why it takes so long. I mean, I don't mind, like, well, yeah, because it's from Japan, but I like, oh, she got up. You want to go do your mamas? I prefer listening to dub. So Blue Lock is cool, but the animation, is it really terrible? Really? I thought it looks pretty good. There's this other one. Oh, she wants to go. She'll probably come back. Plus, she may use the bathroom. Who knows? It's called Mashley or something. It looks like it reminds me of like Gintama, but the boy looks like he's some mob psycho. He looked like Mob. It looks really cool though. It's I don't remember the name of it. It's really popular. People keep talking about it. I'm thinking like this anime looks interesting, but I think I just to watch it. You know, I really want to check it out sometime. I'm thinking, what the hell is this anime? And there's another one called Dan Dan Dan, I think. I can't see the name. I gotta check that out. I am so far behind. So, oh my gosh. Normally I would catch a lot of animes on Toonami that would air every weekend. That's where I watch all these cool animes. Especially the other one that I watch is called Ninja Kamui. Really good anime. I didn't finish watching it though, but man, it looks good. I love it. And I'm the shortest guy in almost all my classes. Really? Jesus, I can imagine that. You are pretty short, actually. Even though you are taller than me, which is really funny to think about. I mean, I want to keep my height a secret, but I am shorter than you. So, I understand. It's kind of weird to think about it. because I do have to look up to someone that's like 5'5". So it is kind of weird. I'm thinking, damn, am I that small? Because I remember when I went to Dollar Tree, I literally had to look up at least a little bit, right, to like a 13-year-old. Well, you look at 13 or 14, and I'm thinking, wow, am I that small? He was short. So it was really like he was small, like me. So it was really weird. But in a good way, because I don't like to be tall or average. I don't know why. So Toby, I forgot who Toby is your favorite? And they have a dub, but it's not releasing it. Oh, that sucks. Actually, I forgot they would have a dub. I haven't seen Haiku in a long time, though. Yeah. Oh, really? That's so cute. You watch Mob Psycho with your mother? Oh, that must be nice. I haven't watched the last episode. I did finish season 1. I watched a little bit of season 2 because that's when Mob had to go against that whatever that weird guy is. I remember when he was doing that like crazy laugh because he's having like a meltdown. I don't blame him. I love Mob Psycho. I even did like a little his mentor, right? I forgot his name. I did like a little stop motion because I was bored, but I forgot to like share it online because I don't know why, because I felt embarrassed to share it. But it's like I did like you know how they had to do like frames, right? It was only like a 2-frame animation with his mouth moving. So damn it, I worked hard on that drawing. I don't know what happened to it. I love Mob Psycho a lot. It sucks that it ended though. Dun is so funny. I gotta check that sometime. And the first episode is awkward, but I used to watch it. I'm gonna keep that in mind for sure. I've only read it, but I'll start watching all the manga. I'm surprised people read mangas. I don't read mangas. I'll just watch the animes. Even though I also, you may have heard of this one, Chainsaw Man. I love that anime. I watch every episode. I even have my own drawings. I don't know what happened to Denji though, but I got one with Power and Aki, if I pronounce his name right. I mean, I have one that genuinely was a kid with his dog Pochita. I love that anime so much. They need to have season 2. Like, what's taking them so long? I remember I was watching a video of someone that's reading the manga. I'm thinking like this looks awesome, and I got invested in it. You know, they did a good job narrating it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it on YouTube again. That was like a year ago, I think. Oh, it sucks I lost my apartment though, because I would go when I go back from my walks. I would just watch it. Oh my god, I miss Chainsaw Man because I would watch all the time online. The Chainsaw community is really supportive, though. I would comment in like the openings or the endings. People are so supportive. So it's a really good anime. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Jesus. I do want a season 2, and really, you and your mother, man, your mother has a really great connection. My mother watched animes, but well, the only one was Speed Racer, but we watch a lot of like shows together. So at least we did in the past. But that's awesome that she watched Psyche K with you. I love Psyche K. I love the dub version. The Japanese version is okay, but the dub version, I love how he's all like roasting everyone. It's hilarious, and I love his voice. It's adorable. I don't know why. I love the anime so much. Maybe because I'm asexual. That's probably why. But oh my god! I mean, I would watch it all the time on Netflix. It's so good. I'm thinking, man, this is one of the best animes I've ever watched. I ever binge watched like all season 1 in like one night. I didn't like watching season 2 that much because I just want to hear the English dub. Like, what's taking them so long? You know? Oh man. And when I go to the store, I have to ask people to grab stuff. Same here, Jesus. There's nothing wrong with that. Even though I'm guilty of this, right? Which you can relate, I'll have to climb up in the fridge, even though we're not supposed to, but other people do it. Like, why not, right? Like, it's not our mistake that we're short, you know, or short stature because we're not normal short height. I think, like, short is, like, a standard short, right? But if you're, like, more than, like let's just say the average height is, like, 5'9". If you're, like, 5'4" and shorter, that's, like, short statured territory. It's kind of weird because that's the average height for a woman, though. It's weird how that works. It's weird. But yeah, 5 short is short, you know, doesn't seem like it. I guess it depends on the person's body shape. So it's really interesting. And yeah, Psyche K is really hilarious. And I'm thinking about showing her My Hero Academia because I showed my dad and he only liked the movie. Really? He needs to watch the anime so that he would know what's going on with the season or the arcs. I need to finish My Hero myself. I need to watch the last season because I still remember the last episode I left out because we talked about that, right? Was when that female version of All Might died. That's where I left off. And I'm thinking, like, she is an amazing woman. I was heartbroken she died. I'm thinking, gosh, season 7 is tense. It gets more dark each season. I love it though. You know? Oh, that's cute. You made a Psyche bracelet set? Oh, what? I'm surprised you even made one. You're kidding me. That's awesome, Jesus. And yeah, I love that term. Short equals fun size. I love that. I love that. Because I always wonder why it's called fun size. I guess it's because it's easier for us to navigate around the road because it's much bigger for us. And we have like a lot of energy. I know tall people do too, but like we just have more energy, I think. It's hard to explain it. Oh no. It's like if you see like the movies Utopia, like Judy Hopps, she's like smarter than like most of the animals in the animal kingdom. It's like that. But she's still taller than a handful. It's so weird. I love that movie. Because it describes like human society, like we come all different sizes and coming from different countries. So it's really interesting. This guy has what's this video? Kid greatness? America is the worst place for social life. I'm gonna keep that video in mind. I'm gonna check out the person that uploaded this. So that's why you got a lot of views because it got shared. It's a good video though. So same. I need to finish the last season. I left off with Shigi. When Shigi, I forgot who Shigi was. I don't remember who Shigi was. Honestly. Oh, so that's why, because he reacted to his video. No wonder it blew up. People are mean, standoffish, rude, and disrespectful, right? So that's why his video went viral, because it got shared. That's pretty cool, though. America's one of the most unhappy countries in the nation, right? Oh, you mean Shigaraki? There we go. Right, it's been a long time.
Dead inside, like
it's been a long time.
And it's lifeless. And then how empty bars were, clubs were, restaurants were. Most of the establishments that got emptied out. The downtowns, like the old towns that you could walk around, because America doesn't have really much of a walking, or I should say a walkable city. They were there used to be crowds on the weekends in Old Town in Phoenix. That died out. Dude, it was just straight up empty in the past.
Is he from here?
Right before I left. And when I came back to visit and just asking friends what they're up to, working, trying to make it, maintaining. I'm like, damn, is anybody traveling? Is anybody doing shit? Major purchases? Nothing. Can't. It's
Legion of Man. I'm gonna keep shut up on. He's from my city. You're kidding me. You're serious. So that's why that guy's video went viral, because he gave him a kind of like a shout out. Jealous. I'm gonna have to do videos like this. I love talking about like this, talking on the camera, no editing. Oh god, I gotta do stuff like that more often. Anyway, where were we? So yeah, Shigaraki, because man, his backstory was dark. The way that he killed his own family, and oh my god, don't get me started with his poor dog. I fucking hate him so much. I'm thinking he's like the most evil villain I have ever seen in any anime. Like, why would you kill your dog as a child? Like, I get about his trauma, but to the point that, like, I forgot he turned his dog into stone, right? I think that's a deadly quirk. I just can't imagine. Like, you literally just transform your dog into a stone and you killed it. I cry when I watch that episode so much. I'm thinking, what the hell? It's so dark. I'm thinking, I love My Hero Academia because what is so good about it, it does show you about like child abuse and like mental illnesses. It's such a good anime. I think that's why I became a fan, because it's kind of like in the real world. It is. Like, we got our own quirks. We all look different, how we're born. It's such a good anime. And yeah, people always want to bash on it. Yeah, the fandom can be really disgusting sometimes. But I'm not one of them. I ship Deku and I can pronounce her name, Ochigo. That was, I mean, if people like to ship it with Bakugo, that's fine. I mean, maybe currently because they got along now, but in the past, like, no. Like, they're just friends, right? Plus, Deku's not gay. He's straight. So, that's just my opinion. You know? And I'm thinking, people wonder why the My Hero Academia community may be a little weird. Where I'm not one of them. I am not one of them. So, you know, it's like that, so to speak. It's like that. Honestly, I still love My Hero Academia. I always will. Honestly. And wait, oh really? Oh, you can see the word kill. He was trying to touch his family. Oh, so that's what happened. Because he was scared, but it killed him. Oh, I must have like overlooked it. People only talk about the fandom as if other fandoms don't ship. Exactly. I don't ship anybody because that's true, Jesus. And that's a good mindset there because they're high schoolers. See, like, okay, you're in high school, right? I say nothing wrong with that if you ship of any of them. You know? But I get where you're coming from. I do. You know, it's kind of funny because they don't look like, well, some of them they don't look like they're high schoolers, right? Because I know this seems a little bit wrong. I mean, I'm not just mentioning this because they're not real, right? Because people will make like porn, like they will make them 18 plus, which is totally understandable, right? Of how they would like have them as porn characters. Like, was it like hentai or something like that? I see those all the time because some people may not know that they're high schoolers, right? Because they have like bodies of adults. Now, I'll see nothing wrong with that. However, though, if they're like, let's just say like a couple thousand years old or 20 years old, but they have a body of a child, that's concerning. You know, that I don't tolerate. It's like someone mentioned, like I've been hearing about this in the fandom that, because I mean, I love Japan, I do. But maybe it's because I know of having like a low age of consent law or something. Basically, some characters look really young. You know, they're like adults. That's not okay. Even though it's not okay either if they're like high schoolers and you want to ship on them. Well, if they look like adults, there's nothing wrong with that. That's healthy, right? Like if you didn't know about their age or you don't see them at their age. It's a little complicated, you know, to talk about it. But like, I don't know. It's really, really difficult though. You know, because the anime fandom can be really, really complex. Honestly. Yeah, Deku's not gay. I don't know why people keep thinking he is. It's kind of weird to me. Like, he's fine the way he is. You know, like, I would see, like, fandom of him being, like, a girl. Like, why? It kind of freaks me out in a way. Because why do you want to change him? He's fine the way he is. You know? Like, why did it make everything gay all of a sudden? Like, come on. I mean, golly. Ugh. And I was shipped to the Roki Momo. Oh wait, actually, oh yeah, she looks like an adult. Yeah, I can see that because they do look older. So I get where you're coming from. You know, I totally get where you're coming from. Honestly, hell, well, I remember when I saw that episode when I mean, I'm guilty of this, right? Because he looks like an adult to me. When I see him when he met like the other like, damn it, it's when he like he was in this weird like vortex, right? Like how he was able to talk to like the other quirks that all my passed on the DNA. I was shocked of like Deku's not 16. He looks older than that because of his abs and his build. I was shocked. You know, I was really shocked because he grew up so much since the anime first release. I'm thinking like he grew up, you know? It's shocking to me. It really is. You know, because sometimes for some anime characters, they don't age. They don't age at all, which is really funny to think about, honestly. I love Todoroki. I heard that which I definitely accept. He's supposed to be error ace. Like he doesn't have crushes on girls. He basically cares about his friends, and he doesn't show like, you know, like that small guy. I do not like him. The one that has that weird quirk, the small one, right? I do not like him. He's a fucking pervert. God, he gets on my nerves. He's like the Master Roshi of My Hero Academia. Because oh yeah, I want to see some girls and the in the dorm. Like, can you stop? I think I forgot his name. He's my least favorite. I do not like him. I do not like him one bit. He freaks me out. I hate him. I don't know why. I know that's harsh of me. I hate him so much. I just don't like him one bit. I just don't. Mineta, yeah, I do not like him as a character. I do not like him. It's kind of funny because, oh yeah, since he's short, he looks young, it's okay. No, it's not. Honestly, I hate when people think that's because someone's short. Like, if they're like a little person, I don't care if they are a fucking child. I mean, not a child. If they're the size of a child, right? Like, they're adults. Like, stop babying them. Plus, I get a little bit jealous because, like, they can get away with things. You know, we're both short, but my God, it gets irritating now. Minata, Jesus, that's supposed to be the purple guy, right? The one that basically, like, his hair could, like, it's like balls, right? And he could, like, pluck it up. I forgot what the name of that quirk is. That's the one I'm referring to. It's when they were going to the dorm. I gotta find that clip for you, right? I forgot the episode. I remember, like, I know it's the dorm scene. That's basically where I found it. What's this guy? Wait, I'm sorry. I liked his video. I'm so jealous he got so many views. It's such a good video he did. So his name is Kid Greatness. He did a good job talking about it. So if I type this in, My Hero, let's see. The difference between him and I forgot what Denki is. Wait, let me look up Denki again. Hold on. Denki. Who is that again? Oh, well, Denki, yeah, he's a little weird, but he's not like Minato, though. You know, he's a little bit more normal in a way. The pop-off quirk, right. So between him and Denki, is that Denki that's a tri-sticky? That's true. He's just flirty, which is nothing wrong with that. But yeah, Minato is a creep. He is. I do not like him as a character. I mean, he's like, I could care less to see him on screen. That's how careless I am to him. Oh wait, I've spelled dorm room wrong. Dorm room. Oh, I gotta pee. I still remember that clip. How long ago was that? Damn it, it's been 6 years? Oh my goodness. It's been that long? Man, where did time go? My God. Oh man, for copyright. The voices are chipmunks. Wait, let me find one that's not sped up. Well, I'll find a Japanese version. That'll have to do. God, we came a long way. That's a pretty cool room. I like that room. I love that purple. God, God, Deku's adorable. Yoma, it's too Sprite. He's pretty cool though. Freak. Freak. Oh yeah, I love the one with the big tail. He needs more screen time. I love his quirk. I love his design. I do not know why. He's such a great character. Gotta love my hero. It sucks it doesn't get that much attention. It did in the past. He got a lot of glasses. Coming Arlies. His room is pretty cool. Oh yeah, Koda, yeah, because he loves animals. I love him. Oh my god. I do love Deku's the most though, because of All Might. God, it's been that long since I watched that episode. My God, that was 2018, huh? Oh my God. So even though this is an old comment, Hurry Koshi said that Bakugo has his room filled with romantic book. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Really? Interesting. Yeah, Tokiyami's room is really cool though. But I like Deku's the most because of All Might. I don't want to think about Mineto's room. I don't want to think about it. Actually, I'm kind of curious though. So Mineto's room is a lot darker than Tokiyomi because we all know Mineto's a perv. He may have some like I don't know, like porn posters or something. If I remember correctly, Mineto's room was shown. You serious? In one of the endings? What? It seemed pretty normal. Oh, really? So he was just over-exaggerating. So it had a figure and a poster. That's interesting. He's just a freak. That's all. Interesting. So someone else says here that his room is just an anime fan's room, a poster for a waifu, computer, books, and figures. All right. This is the way he acts. It makes him a freak. Interesting. But yeah, Jesus, that's what, here. This is what the other comments said, right? Also, we had like another viewer in here, but I guess they keep leaving. By Nomus1172, they said that his room is just an anime fan's room, a poster of a waifu, and computer books, and figures, and Mineta's and not bad. Since when is he into computers? A boy like him? That's like a freak? I'm surprised. Huh. But yeah. You hate Ayuma? Let's see. Yeah, Dream, I hear you Focal Plus Lucky. Yeah, the mini Bakugo one, but I have it. Oh, really? I'm surprised your dad loves My Hero. And I'm not used to hearing the sub voices. Yeah, same here. I prefer the dub. All the way. And I want to tell you what Ayuma did, but oh, you can spoil it. I don't mind. What did he do? Actually, I forgot who Ayuma is. Oh wait, the one with the belly button laser, right? Yeah, tell me. Yeah, that's true. The goal line for stuff, right? So you are the opposite of Lita, a lost only pair of glasses, right? Oh, that's his name. Right. I can't believe I forgot already. Wait, I forgot what AFO is. Wait, oh, wait a minute. Wait, that's during that season, right? He's what? You're oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? No way. You're serious? Wait, that's a bad thing, right? I know they're supposed to do their training, but I'm thinking that's why, because they had to defeat them. You're kidding. So that's based on one of those episodes when he went into Deku's room, right, to have that private conversation. Is that why? I mean, I know it's been a long time. I still remember that episode, though. I didn't knew that. That's interesting. That is really, really interesting. Wow. All for one. Oh, all for one. Oh, God. Are you kidding me? Oh, are you serious? That's awful. How did he not, like, got, like, banned? You know, from... God, I'm shocked. Oh, there's a video about it. I gotta pee. There's AB Class 1A student. Am I here? Oh, that's gonna be fun to watch. Are these only the boys? Oh, wait, these are the girls. Wait, actually, fuck, I'm not sure. See, these are the rooms, too. Low budget? Yeah, Ontico's room is awesome, though. Gyro's room is pretty cool. Mina's adorable. Churro's girly. Momo. Cramped. So that's his room? You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god, now I see you. Oh my god, no wonder. They didn't show that. Pervy, he's definitely a huge perv. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Wow. So that's his, it is pretty, I know he's small like us, but golly. Interesting. That's crazy. You like Sarah's room? Let's see, let me look up Sarah. I gotta get used to their names because I haven't watched it for so long. Hiroshima, I like his room. Yeah, Sarah's room is amazing. East Asian. That is beautiful. I wonder what nationality that's based off on. Because they say East Asian, right? Like, are they be like Japanese or Chinese? Because those are East Asian. It's beautiful. I can't even tell. Oh, wait. Dion has to be like Japanese, but I could be wrong, though. It's beautiful. I like Shoto's room. Japanese. Yeah. Shoto's room is probably one of the best. But you think I do like Deku's room. I like Ochiko's room. I like this video a lot. Deku's adorable. I love it. I love it. I mean, obviously, because that's how he got his quirk from. So, of course, he's going to love All Might. Nothing wrong with that. So, man. You know what? Jesus, that's a great question. I do not know. I do not know how the hell he got that bed in there. It's really weird to think about it, huh? Huh, SpongeBob out of waters for free? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, so we can upload a Mario Party video. Alright, nothing wrong with talk about that, but I'm not in the talk about mood right now. Oh, this video didn't got many views. This looks well done. I like to think Sarah's somewhat Latino. You think so? I think I kind of think that too. for some odd reason. I don't know why. They shown Ayuma's. They literally had their background story. Why didn't I pay attention to all this? Why? And people say he's Mexican because he just acts like on. Really, I never thought about that.
Despite having minimal combat abilities, Aishido makes up for it with her quirk proficiency.
I gotta find his in this video.
All having the same quirk engine. The quirk engine gives Ida car-like engines in each of his cows, giving him incredible.
It's pretty cool. He went to all class 1A. I like that. Let's see. Where's Sarah on here?
In his tail, combining it with his knowledge of martial arts to engage enemies in close-range combat, performing fast and acrobatic moves. His tail can also increase his speed and mobility by whipping.
Damn, he has a nice tail, right?
Wattage limit causes.
See, that's Denki. That's Kirishima.
His quirk active. His hardened body.
Let's see.
Bam,
That's Koji. Oh boy, hopefully I can find him. Wait a minute. No, that's Sato. Oh my god, how could I forget the character? It's been so long since I watched this. That's Mezzo. That's Gyro.
Sero can easily create traps and blockades for enemies. His overall fighting style makes him a highly formidable long-range.
Really? He acts Mexican? I never thought about that.
Uses, like sticking one object to another, significantly reinforcing barricades and walls. Allies can also use straight pieces of tape to their advantage. Sero is an excellent teammate, not only using his tape to help distance his comrades from powerful opponents, but also using his quirk in tandem with the quirks of other people, such as Ochako's zero gravity. This specific combination allows strings of tape attached to floating objects to create a unique trap. In the 14th seat of Class 1A is Fumikage Tokuyami, the jet black hero Tsukuyomi. Tokuyami's quirk is Dark Shadow. It allows him to manifest a sentient shadow monster from his body that can materialize and contract free.
Man, they all got unique quirks. It's amazing. I always wonder what that invisible girl looks like. I forgot her name now. Like, I'm thinking like, you know, it kind of, I'm really curious. Was she like born invisible or what? I've always wondered though. I've always wondered like, what the hell? Wait, no fucking way. Is that what she looks like? No fucking way. That is her face? No, it's not. That is what she looks like? You're gotta be kidding me. That's what she looks like?
Hagakure has the quirk invisibility, which makes her body completely invisible. In addition to the stealth capabilities gained by her invisible body, she can reflect light that passes through her, allowing her to intensify the light into a blinding flash. During her training, Hagakure achieved the ability to manipulate and redirect these attacks, such as Yama's naval laser. Hagakure greatly excels in stealth and espionage thanks to her quirk invisibility, making her the stealthiest student in Class 1A. She can easily bypass regular vision detection, making her ideal for ambushes, spy missions, and attack evasions. However, those advantages are only feasible if she lacks clothing and equipment, as such objects don't become unseen like the rest of her body. Aside from her stealth capabilities, Hagakure also possesses melee combat prowess. Her primary fighting style involves taking advantage of her invisibility.
Wow, her hair is like gorgeous. I'm surprised. It's like green and like purplish. That's so cool. I didn't know they revealed her face. Man, I need to catch up more on My Hero than I thought. So Ayuma's background stories in the last season. Oh, yeah, that's probably why I didn't caught up. Right. So I don't mind getting spoiled. This will be a long time till I watch this season. So me too. I think she might have been invisible. She might have been visible when she was born and became invisible as she got older, because usually quirks show up right when you age. It makes total sense. That's interesting. It's like if your body is going to puberty and you're going to a lot of changes. It's like that. Like you're not born this way, but you're developed. Interesting.
Apprehension test, while placing first in both the UA entrance exam, having the most villain points, and the UA sports festival. Bakugo's fighting style is an all-out offense, using his quirk's propulsive abilities to close the distance between him and his opponents, followed by a bombardment of close-range attacks that often start with a powerful right hook. Hero is able to use his explosion to propel himself through midair, blind opponents, and release long-range blasts, among other applications. Explosion is a versatile quirk, especially
God,
for
I need to see Class 1B. I'm kind of curious about about their backstories. So, I don't mind spoilers either. I like, right? So you know what's going to happen. Exactly. It kind of makes it fun that way. For some odd reason. I do not know why. What? There's someone that, oh, I feel awful for that person. So someone has a head as a Lego. That's awful. I feel bad for that person. How the hell would they eat? How would they see? How would they breathe? That's crazy. What the hell? Unless that's just an error. Oh, that's loud. Yeah, I need to catch up with My Hero more often. Wow. So some people probably don't have to eat if you think about it, right? And it's kind of creepy though. Because it's just so weird how their body could fluctuate without eating. I don't know why. You know, it's really interesting how that works. It is really, really interesting. You know, also some of those weird looking characters are designed by staff as like really? I didn't know that, Jesus. That's so fascinating. Really? That's pretty cool. That is so cool. Really? I didn't know that. Holy crap! There's 261 quirks? Oh my god, that's a lot. God, we're doing Pokemon here? Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a lot. Oh my god, that's a lot of quirks. Jeez. Man, I love this anime a lot. It's like One Piece, but not quite, because One Piece, well, since they got the different fruits, it's like that. Like, in their universe, that's quirks, which is pretty ironic.
61 quirks in My Hero Academia, and today I'll be explaining.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
This means when transformed, the user's strength and speed increases significantly, and not if jolts of electricity are enough.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Get weirdly enthusiastic when transformed, which can lead to some reckless decisions. It's used by Jirota from Class 1B. Big Fist makes the user's fist grow really large and also increases the user's strength proportionally.
So if you see a chicken, the background, that's the staff member who made it? Oh, really? I gotta keep that in mind.
Black grants the user the ability to merge with anything that is dark colored. This includes all things that are naturally black, but can also include objects that are dark due to external factors like shadows. The user can also move freely through darkness, which makes them very dangerous in dark areas. Black is used by Shihai from Class 1B. Cow allows the user to change their body characteristics to those of cow. It also grants up the strength of a cow, which doesn't sound all that great. It's used by the pro hero, Cow Baby. One of the absolute coolest transformation quirks is Dragon Quirk, which obviously lets the user turn into a dragon. This transformation increases both the user's durability and strength by a lot, and most importantly, it lets them fly. And before you ask, no. Unfortunately, the quirk doesn't allow you to breathe fire. It's used by the pro hero, Ryukyu. Another more complicated transformation quirk is called Fold-A-Body, and it essentially lets the user make themselves thinner. Using it,
that's
the user
pretty
can
cool.
make themselves completely flat,
Like
holding
paper.
different forms. This allows them to pass through narrow spaces. And
That's so cool.
a special move that can be performed using this quirk is called Zenith. and it allows the user to stretch their body to its maximum and enter into another person to heal their organs. Fold a Body is used by the pro hero Headshot. Similarly to Fold a Body, Fly a Body quirk also allows the user to make themselves thinner. However, this one is much more down to earth, only granting the user enhanced flexibility. It's used by the pro hero
Tiger.
There are still 253 quirks left to cover, and one of those is Gyrate, which grants the user the ability to turn their hands into small jills and rotate them at high speeds. They can also rotate pretty much any part of their body like this, which greatly increases the strength of their attacks. Gyrate is used by Sen from Class 1B. Hardening allows the user to harden any part of their body.
Kirishima.
From attacks.
I like his.
Despite being an excellent defensive quirk, it can also be used offensively by turning hardened body parts sharp and cutting opponents with them. The only real downside to this quirk is this hardening can't take too much damage, and at some point it will slowly begin to disappear. It's used by Kirishima from Class 1A. Subscribe quirk allows the user to force others into clicking the subscribe button by hypnotizing.
I do like how to do that to make it more funny.
Okay, between us, this quirk is great, but you can still subscribe. Thanks.
I know why people do it though.
Lizard tail splitter is the quirk that allows the user to split parts of their body and control them telekinetically. The user can split any part of their body, and that part will continue to function normally, even if not attached to the rest of the body. For example, the user can split their jaw, move it around, and talk to people through it. However, there's a list, and once it's replaced,
That's pretty
Manifest
cool.
is probably the most interesting transformational quirk in the series. Instead of allowing the user to transform their body in one specific way, this quirk actually allows them to transform into anything they consume. This only works while the specific food is still in
Oh yeah, I love his quirk.
For example, if the user eats takoyaki, which is a Japanese snack,
So yeah, he shapeshifts.
the user's body will gain octopus properties. The user can even manifest multiple different transformations.
I like
at
that
the same
quirk.
time, depending on the food they ate. The only problem with this is that the user has to eat specific foods every single day in order to use that quirk properly. But still, it's pretty cool. Manifest is used by Tamaki from Class 3A. Meatball quirk allows the user to manipulate human flesh. The user can manipulate their own flesh in many ways, which allows them to perform
Oh, you remember that?
offensive and defensive attacks.
Pretty gross.
However, the main strength of this quirk is the ability to capture enemies with flesh and mold them into
That's
meatballs.
gross.
People who are molded into meatballs are left completely immobile and disfigured.
That's
and they can be
disgusting.
trapped like this as long as the user is focused. It's used by Seiji Shishikura. Razor Sharp allows the user to produce large blades from their body that are strong enough to cut through metal. It's used by Togaru from Class 1B. Saber quirk seemingly does the same thing, but instead of blades, it lets the user transform parts of their bodies into sword appendages.
Oh,
it's used
neat.
by an unnamed pro hero. However, judging by
Damn, there's so many.
I'm gonna guess this guy is named Saber. Steel allows the user to turn their skin into steel. This quirk makes the user's body pretty much impenetrable.
So Tamaki, so Kirishima's like, yeah, he is a great character. You wish he could be a dragon?
Obviously, turning into steel.
I don't know what I would be. I do like the mushroom girl though. I don't know why.
A downside to this quirk is that steel's durability is
It's scared of everything, right?
how much iron is in the user's diet.
Baku meatball, right?
Spinach all day in order to use this quirk property. Steel is used by Tetsu Tetsu from Class 1B. Scales allows the user to form hard scales throughout their entire body, which they can use as protective armor or fire them off as projectiles. However, the defense this quirk provides is not really on par with other defensive quirks like hardening or steel. It's used by Hiryu from Class 1B. Shield lets the user create stone-like hexagonal shields from their body that could be utilized both defensively and offensively. It pretty much makes you Captain America. It was used by Pro Hero Crest. And the last transformation quirk used by a hero is Telescopic, which lets the user retract their own body parts into themselves. Despite looking incredibly dumb, it's not that bad as the user can dodge projectiles and attacks this way. It's used by Tatami Nakagame. Okay, some of the quirks so far were really strong, but there are also 17 different transformation quirks used by the villains. So let's cover those now. And once we finish that, I'll reveal which transformation quirk is the strongest one in the entire series. Blade Tooth lets the user grow their teeth and shape them into sharp blades.
Yep.
They can then control these teeth and use them to trap or attack.
That's strong.
Although the strength of teeth is not that bad, they can be shattered easily if hit with enough force. The quirk is used by the villain Moonfish. The user allows the user to power up one of their limbs and then release a powerful attack. The longer the user powers up, the stronger the attack will be. Pretty straightforward quirk, used by the villain Shuma. Crystallize allows the user to completely cover their skin with crystals. These crystals can then be used in combat. However, they are not unbreakable. Also, if you're wondering, no. These crystals aren't the real crystals and can't be sold for money. Crystallize is used by Yuhojo of the 8 Bullets. Hair control lets the user manipulate their hair and use it as a weapon. They can also shoot the strands of their hair
It's like
bullets,
Medusa.
used by Marshall and Needle. Iron Club quirk lets the user transform both of their arms into iron clubs covered with spikes. For some reason, it also makes the user around 2 feet taller when transformed, which is cool, I guess. It's used by the villain, Rodon. Liquefaction allows the user to liquefy the lower half of their body. It's used by woman Nomi. Longbow quirk allows the user to create a bow by transforming their thumb and pinky finger. With this bow, they can shoot anything they want with full control.
That's pretty
and the projectiles
cool.
seem to be much stronger than when shot with a regular bow. A big downside, however, is that the user can't create arrows, meaning they have to always carry them.
Oh, that sucks.
It's used by the villain, Barrows. Muscle augmentation is a quirk that gives its user the ability to amplify and manipulate.
Yo, yeah.
I
forgot his name.
Although there are multiple quirks that simply increase the user's physical strength, this one is among the strongest, as it's even strong enough to let the user contend with one for all at 100%, which is no small feat. It was originally used by the villain
Muscular.
but it was later also used by Hood. And while we're on the topic of Hood, let's quickly cover all other quirks.
Oh, that's later on, wasn't it? Season 6?
Hood also had a quirk that increases his physical strength. It's simply called Power. Another one is called Super Regeneration, and as the name suggests, this one allows him to heal pretty much any injuries on his body, including missing limbs. Shoulder-mounted jets
I must have not saw that one yet.
on his upper back, which grants him flight. It's pretty much a jetpack.
And Endeavor had a battle against him? You serious? Golly. Wait, hold on. I want to make sure that the dot went through. This is a good video. I like this a lot. Okay. MacBook. There we go. Okay. It's not a test.
Allowing him to perform unpredictable long-range attacks. And lastly, Hood also has Storage Quirk, which lets him store other creatures within his body and release them at will. Continuing with the list, we have Playtime Quirk, which is pretty similar to Gigantification we covered earlier, but it also seems to grant the user an extra set of arms. Used by the villain, Mario.
Mario? That's a weird name.
This allows them to use their hair as blades, but they can also use it for defensive purposes as a shield or preparing attacks. Used by the villain, Slice. Transform quirk lets the user shapeshift into another person, completely copying their appearance and voice. In order to do this, the user has to consume that person's blood, and how long they can stay transformed depends on how much blood they consume. Although this quirk is already pretty powerful, it's also possible to awaken. When awakened, this quirk also lets the user copy the person's quirk in addition to their appearance. In order for this to work, however, the user has to have enough prior knowledge about the quirk that they're trying to copy. Pretty low power, to be honest. It's used by the villain, Hideko Toga. But even Toga's quirk is not the best transformation quirk in the series, because that title goes to a quirk way stronger than hers. But before I reveal what quirk is that exactly, let's just briefly cover a couple of quirks that didn't fit in the previous two categories. Tongue Tank allows the user to transform their tongue into a tank cannon and shoot projectiles.
Cool.
It's by that one kid in elementary school. Whole body lens allows the user to produce camera lenses.
Yep, I like that one.
Pictures. They can also print any pictures they've captured out of their chest whenever they want.
That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know why this quirk exists, but it's used by the freelance journalist, Tanea.
Yeah, maybe a pointless quirk, but it's a pretty cool quirk because you can take pictures. Yeah, Jesus Ma is Japanese. It's kind of funny how that works, huh? God, I can't believe this is an hour long, too.
Didn't we cover the 3 same ones already? Oh well. This one is used by Tsuyoshi. Now, there are 4 transformation type quirks in the series that haven't been officially named, so let's briefly cover those as well. One of those is Sandstorm, which lets the user turn their upper body into sand. Used by Pro Hero, Snatch. The other 3 are all quirks used by various Nomi. One of them allows the user to manifest weapons on their limbs, the other allows the user to sprout gigantic black wings that fly, and the last one allows Nomis to transform their tongues into huge web-like tentacles. There's now only one chance.
You went to search up Denji hangs out at Hayakawa's place. Oh, you talking about Chainsaw Man? I'm thinking like Genji. Like what? Yeah, I would love to. Man, I mean, it's been so long since I've seen Chainsaw Man. Like, oh my god, I don't know how long it's been. It's probably been like maybe more than several months. Yeah, it's kind of weird because it doesn't feel that, well, probably like 6 months. It's been a long time. Denji hangs out. I hope I could find it, which I know I should. I think I found it. Genji hangs out at Hayakawa's place. I think that's the only. Yeah, it's not the English one. I'll watch it though. God, it's been already. It's really been 2 years, man. Where did the time go? Where did the time go? Oh my god. That does look pretty good. He's adorable. Use all the toilet paper? Oh man, that's hilarious. My god, it's been a long time, all right. Oh, that's hilarious. My god. Oh, Mrs. Enemy so much. Yeah, Genji is cute. Honestly, he is adorable. I don't blame him because, man, I mean, after what he went through, I would act the same way. Having like a cozy apartment, you know, eating like just some like jam toast, just taking a nice bath, like that sounds heaven. So, man, I forgot how long it's been. I'm trying to think what's another like it was supposed to be, it's like Denji and Power Moments. I do love the English version. I know a lot of people don't, but it doesn't bother me. I like it. But again, of course, I mostly watched the sub version, so that's part of why. I like how when they're shooting that piece of gum, that cracks me up. I don't know why. I thought that scene was adorable. I don't know why. He reminds you of your brother. Oh, that's cute. Really. That's why I love that scene. Oh, that's sweet. He says that's really sweet.
All partners, you stand in the presence of power.
I think my connection with my brothers are a little different. Well, I don't know.
I'm sure my sense alone is enough to scare demonic peons. You for real? How do we hunt devils with no devils to hunt?
I love that ability.
Lord of the Old! The glory of the tale is mine!
What the
The one who commanded me to kill was this You liar! Jeez, stop making crap up! Nay, I have made up no crap, but you. I wanted to go to college, but I'm just going to my
The Backrooms episode? I'm sorry, but man, when she laughs, it makes me laugh. That is messed up of her, but I always love that scene.
Stop laughing! This isn't funny!
In the Nobel Prize.
I love her eyes. I don't know why.
All you humans will kowtow too. I'll then make a second so on that gilded coin and snatch the Prime Minister's throne. What better way to ensure the suffering of lowly mortals? And my first act shall be to implement a 100% sales tax.
She's always like that.
Oh, no worries. Yield up the chunk in a meal.
Oh, my favorite scene. Your point.
Now don't get me anywhere. Shut your manners up your a-hole,
It's amazing. They would be quiet just because they want a piece of gum. And then it's so funny how Denji just acts like a dog because of how he has like his hands on the floor, his palms, right? I guess it's because of how Pochita is part of him, so I can see why. Oh my god. Can I have season 2 already? Oh my god. I don't have to talk about noise, right? I wanted to point that out. I love it. I love it. It makes you laugh when I use that. Oh, it's 5 in the morning for you? Yeah, Jesus, if you, because I'm probably gonna make a video about like I don't know, like Latino culture or something. If you want to go to bed, go ahead. And I'm glad you love this show, honestly, or anime. I mean, me too. It's like in my top 5 because I got so many of them. But yeah, if you want to go to bed, go ahead. I wonder what the other 2 viewers are in here because they're not like interacting. Who will be the other 2 people on here? I hope that you maybe did enjoy my live stream because since Jesus is gonna go to bed, I'm just gonna probably work on another video and just cut off for the night. Yeah, it's well, I consider it as good night because it's 2 in the morning. You know, it is morning, but it's nighttime. I still see it that way. But Jesus, thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you sleep well. I gotta pee. But for the other 2, I'm so sorry. It's just that I feel more comfortable when I have people commenting, like interacting. I just hope that those are not bots. I hope you understand that. But I'm gonna just rest up myself and then make a really important talk. I gotta use the bathroom. I know I shouldn't hold it in, but I can't help it. So, Dion, let's see. The video was American Social Life. Oh, other people do it. I guess they're following. Wait, America is the worst place for a social life. America is the worst place for a social life. But the thing is, not every word is capitalized. Interesting. So if you were talking about this, I should join the bandwagon. However, though, I should do a little different. I'm living in Canada and it makes me sad. But Dion, let's see. You don't have to do a thumbnail. I mean, yeah, you don't have to create a thumbnail just to get people's attention. How did you start off for a video?
Can never go home again, especially if you travel as much as I do. Even though I was born in the Soviet Union and lived my first 5 years of life in Ukraine,
Are you
it is very
serious?
clear to me now that if any place has ever truly felt like home, it would have to be Canada. I moved to Canada with my mother and stepfather when I was 5 years old, and I grew up in a small town in rural Saskatchewan. I loved living there as a kid because I had so much space to roam around. My parents weren't afraid for my safety. And this was also the time before cell phones, so having a vivid imagination was absolutely necessary to keep yourself entertained. As I grew older and had some opportunities to travel, I began to discover just how big and diverse our world really was. I began
Interesting channel this woman has. Some videos did than others. Interesting. Oh, she travels. I'm jealous. She went to Mexico City, huh? That's awesome. Oh, he gave me a smile. Oh, that's nice. But I heard he went to bed. Oh, okay. So yeah, those must have been 5 in the morning. He did sit up with me, so that's nice. Wow.
But in this video, I just wanted to give you guys a sort of introduction to the city. It is, of course, my first time here in Mexico City, and also my first time in Mexico, which as a 31-year-old Canadian,
She's
is a
31?
very strange thing, when Mexico is definitely one of the most popular destinations for Canadians. Welcome to Mexico City, my friends, a city of 22 million people that evolved from an Aztec city on the lake to one of the most bustling metropolises in the Western Hemisphere. It was founded in 1325 by the Aztecs and served as their capital city before being colonized by the Spanish in the 1500s. It has many important archaeological zones all over the city and is a true synthesis of history and modern developments. Mexico gained its independence in 1821 and has been expanding its wings ever since. Mexico City is one of the most prominent cities in the world with its high economic growth, progressive policy making, and commitment to preserving its cultural heritage.
5 tacos was only $2. Damn, that's awesome. I gotta talk about Mexico myself.
So until somebody brought it up to me, I didn't realize that today is May 5th. What is May 5th? Cinco de Mayo. For those of you that don't really know what Cinco de Mayo is about, it's actually just a celebration of the victory of Mexico's army over France. And from what I've read, it's strangely more of a celebration in the United States than it is here in Mexico. I'm not sure why that is, but basically it has become a celebration of Mexican culture in the USA, being neighbors. Basically get to drink a lot of margaritas, eat some really good tacos, as I am doing now. But either way, it is fun to be here for this date, and I am in a really good, very local, actually, taco spot. This is just off the main beaten path here in the historical district, but so far I don't see any great tacos. So if you're looking for really great tacos,
Oh, this is during COVID. Or at least the end of COVID. Beautiful.
back in it, and I have some fabulous company. Some fellow creators. We've got Justina and Misha.
Oh, I need to end the live stream.
Breakfast YouTube channel. Having it for dinner as well.